For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
Freedom isn't free, but it's something we can all carry with us every day. The Constitutional Rights Card is your pocket-sized reminder of the rights that protect you. It's not just a card, it's a shield against injustice. Knowing your rights is the first step in defending them. When you're armed with knowledge, you empower yourself and those around you. Imagine walking into any situation with confidence, knowing exactly what you're entitled to. This card is a tool for awareness, a way to stand firm in the face of adversity. Don't let ignorance be your downfall. Carry the Constitution and let it guide you in defending your rights. Order yours today at KYRF.org and take the first step toward true empowerment.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
What up, people? Long time no see. What's cracking, people? Know it's been a minute. Last week, had some dehydration problems, so I couldn't necessarily see the screen to come bring you guys a video last week. Still dealing with dehydration problems. I know all I gotta do is just drink water, but I don't be thinking about it. So it ain't on my mind. I'm an Aries, out of sight, out of mind. So still dehydrated, but hydrated enough to see the screen today. So what's cracking, people? Sort of. If I don't get to read your names, it's because my eyes are a little off because of the dehydration. Let me see if I can see. Let's see. Shakira Reddick. Sebium? Is how do you say that? Sebinum. I think I got it. What's cracking? What up, Sam Stone? Summer Breeze. What's cracking? Dwayne Hicks. Shalom Mitchell. What's up? True Sat. I think I got it. Yep. True Sat or SAT. I guess that's what you wanted. Jesus. What's cracking? Marcus Myers. What's happening? Chaz McFly. What it do? Mr. Anthony. What's cracking? Lovely, excuse me, Lovely Meat Bay. Man, I can't even see that one. Damn. I gotta get Shakira Reddick. I got you. I think I got you already. Sweet Pink Cherry. What's cracking? Melanated Brown. What up, Roger Grove? What's pop logging? What is that? King Lemuel Productions. What's cracking? Mac Films. My eyes are going in and out, y'all. I'm telling you right now. Eyes are going in and out. They focus, unfocus, focus, unfocus. DJ Sherm, what's cracking? ITWJ. If you got a crazy ass name, you probably ain't gonna get read. I'm only reading names I can recognize. Just kidding. What's up, Black and Silver? Hodges Cobb, what's cracking, brother? Now I can't see the rest of y'all, so sorry, but welcome everybody to the Saturn's Day live stream. What it do today, y'all? What's crack-a-lackin'? So we got a lot to go through. That's why I'm coming in a little bit early. These damn long live streams, they gonna end next year, y'all. Y'all better savor them while you can. I won't be doing live streams like this, no. If I be doing live streams, y'all better start supporting. But definitely won't be doing 4-hour live streams. And the only reason that happens now is because I changed to this new platform and I talk to you guys all the way through the platform and I show videos. Sorry, I'm gonna have to cut down on some of that stuff. These damn long ass live streams, I got shit to do. So got shit to do on Saturdays. I be locked up in here. But it's gonna be another long one today. We got 2 weeks worth of information. I couldn't stick all of the knowledge, all of the information, all the news into this one, but we're gonna see how much we're able to get through today. Make sure you take your shoes off as you enter the dojo. People who have been here, you know what that means. If you're new to the live stream, that means hit the like button on your way in. Have some decorum, some couth, some class when you enter this dojo. Don't make me smack you up in front of the class. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, make sure you hit the like button as you come in. That's how the algorithm picks us up. And it's all about the algorithm. If you haven't noticed by now, it's all about the algorithm. Don't let the white folks be the only one to claim the algorithm. God damn it. God damn it, black people, y'all so goddamn hard to do shit. Get shit to do for them. God damn it. Just hit the goddamn like button. No, I'm just but no, seriously, hit the like button. Come on. It's not hard at all. But so anybody who ordered a Police Stop Law Pack or the Great Book of Melanin Research, your book is on the way. I didn't have the deal going last week. That was only for the Black Friday and the Cyber Monday. But I have another one today. Why? Because it is the winter solstice. Happy winter solstice, people. Y'all should be celebrating. Told you, you've been watching this live stream long enough. I've told you we got to get back in harmony with the universe. When we were going off the universe, that's when we were at our height. They stole that information and now they're using it and now they're at their height. So we got to take that information back. So be in harmony with the universe. That's the planets, the star, all of that. We are the same celestial bodies as those planets out there, as those giant celestial beings out there. So we all interact. All of our energies are intertwined, intermingled. And so you need to learn how those energies play a part in your life. So right now we're at the winter solstice. What does that mean? When the sun hits its lowest point in the southern hemisphere, they call the Southern Cross. Capricorn, 0 degrees Capricorn, and then we rise, and it starts to rise on the 24th. Really? They say the 25th, but it's 20. So it goes to sleep for 3 days. This is Jesus dying on the cross. This is where you get your Jesus myth, the sun going down to the southern hemisphere, but on the cross, they call it the cross. So then he dies for 3 days, and it rises again. This is where you get the myth. Now, who was that? Nasheed Waters, appreciate you. Said, what up? Says, how did you like the Nas and Premier album? I just downloaded it 2 days ago. I haven't listened yet. So don't say nothing. I don't want no spoilers. I just bought it 2 days ago. Bought it, didn't listen. I said, oh shit, Premier Nas? Holy shit. So I just bought it. Haven't listened to it yet. But I will be listening because I haven't had time. But appreciate you for the cash app. I mean, for the super chat. And anybody, thank you for the super chats. The super chat is back on, as you guys can see. I have a $300 donation, guys. So let's get to it. That's the cash app and super chats combined. So $300 donation is what we have. I think that's pretty low, as well as anybody else in here. Now, come on. If we can't get the $300 on the live stream, come on now. God damn. I be seeing all these other cats be getting crazy. $300. I'm here giving y'all all this good damn good information. Come on. And so that's the cash app. Real Nagas, the number 9. You guys see it at the bottom. Make sure you guys hit the cash app. Real Nagas, the number 9. Or you can hit the super chat. So appreciate you. Who else? Somebody else hit a super chat. I'm gonna try to read these towards the end because man, it's hard if I keep reading these live, if I keep reading you guys' messages during the live, that's why it takes so goddamn long. So at some point in time, I'm just gonna have to pick a time, read all of your super chats, and then go back on with the information. Because if I keep doing it in the middle, goddamn, I'll be here for 30 hours. But appreciate you. But like I was saying, I have a winter solstice sale going on. The winter solstice sale, baby. So up until December 31st. So the winter solstice sale will be going on from now to December 31st. I know the winter solstice is only 3 days, but I'm doing it before the new year. So it's a winter solstice new year, fake new year. Let me be real. It's the fake new year, but we're doing a winter solstice fake new year, end of the fake new year sale. So, oops, I put you up already. So make sure you go to realnagas.com, order the great book of Melanin Research, as you just saw. You saw the new icy commercial. I got more of them.
Melanin is one of the most biologically powerful substances in the human body. Order the great book of Melanin Research today and explore the science that has too often been reduced, simplified, or overlooked. Learn how melanin absorbs radiation, protects DNA from cellular damage, and influences neurological function. Mechanisms documented across multiple scientific disciplines, but rarely explained together in one place. The great book of Melanin Research brings these findings into a single, accessible record, connecting biology, chemistry, and human health with clarity and precision. For decades, this information existed across journals, laboratories, and institutions, yet most people were never taught it. Not in school, not in health education, and not in the conversations that shape public understanding. Instead, melanin was reduced to pigment, assigned a color, and set aside because context changes conversations. Order the great book of Melanin Research and see the research compiled, explained, and placed back into plain sight.
What up, Roger Rose? She says new De La Soul is nice. The new Slick Rick is fire too. All right. I'll mess with both of them. But you know what else is nice? Do you know what else is icy and nice? Let me just say, if I can bring it right on up. The new Rapstrology Volume 3. Got that out, baby. Bam! Rapstrology Volume 3 is out. As you can see, man, let me move the banner. Bow. Who made the Volume 3? As we can see, Biz Markie at the top. We got Busta Rhymes at the Taurus spot. What up, Bus? That's the LONS Bus. The LONS. If y'all know Busta, that's LON, leaders of the new school, Busta Rhymes. We got Big L and Q. It was hard, man. There was so many Geminis. Gemini is probably the biggest group with the most rappers is Gemini. And then Leo is probably next. So it was hard with the Geminis. But we got Cube, and this is NWA Cube, as y'all can see. This is young Cube, not Are We There Yet Cube. And then we got Big L. Shout out to Big L. Man, I just watched the Big L story the other day. Goddamn. His brother messed his whole shit up. But shout out to Big L. We got Cool G Rap at the Cancer spot. So Big L and Ice Cube at the Gemini spot. Cool G Rap at the Cancer spot. As y'all can see, anybody know about real rap, y'all know about Cool G Rap. Cool G. We got Cool Mo D. What up, Mo Dizzle? Mo Dizzle is one of the homies, so had to put Mo Dizzle on here. Not to mention, Mo Dizzle is one of the greatest rappers of all time. You got battle rap, thanks to Mo D. If y'all know about him and going against LL, LL stands for Lily, Liver, Luscious, Level. Shout out to Cool Mo. Boy, y'all don't know about Cool Mo. How you like me now? Go back and watch Beat Street. Go watch a Django, a Django, a Jinga Django, po to po. If you want your welfare check, y'all can kiss my mistletoe. So shout out to Cool Mo D, one of the homies. Shout out to Zoe. You know, if you used to watch the Zoe What show, you know, Cool Mo D is one of the homies. Used to be on the show every now and then. Then we got at the Leo. That's Leo. That's Kumo D is at the Leo. We got Virgo. We got Dougie Fresh, the show. Well, excuse me, Dougie Fresh. Yes. Have you ever had a show? Come on, man. Dougie Fresh, the show. So we had to go on here. And this is a hometown favorite. Y'all don't know. You only real hip hop heads know. I had to put you on here. He's also a homie. What up, Razkaz? Rizzle. Razkaz was on the show a few times, but not because he was on the show, because Razkaz is one of the dopest rappers of all time. If you don't know, you don't know. Then we got Fife Dog. Shout out to Fife Dog. Rest in power, big dog. Fife Diggy. Y'all don't know, Fife Diggy is one of the greatest rappers of all time. Go put on the award tour. Listen to his verse on award tour. Not to mention all his damn songs, but award tour. He kills the award tour verse. We got Mos Def at the Sagittarius. So that was a Fife Dog at Scorpio. Mos Def at the Sagittarius. Yo, Charlie J. Scott, appreciate you, brother. Thank you. And Corey, appreciate you, brother. We at 60. Where we at right now? We at $70 for the 300. We on our way, guys. On our way. We got a goal of $300 in donations. We got 70. Appreciate you guys for donating. So as you see, Sagittarius, we got Mos Def. Y'all haven't caught Mos Def's first album, goddamn. Mos Def's and the Black Star album. That Black Star album and Mos Def's album, one of the greatest, well, two of the greatest albums of all time. Not even close. And as you can see, we got Raekwon the chef. Ray Queasy, the chef, right there, baby. What up, Raekwon? We got Dr. Dre, NWA Dr. Dre. Y'all can see this is young Dr. Dre, NWA. Now, just so you know, all of these pictures are live pictures. These aren't something I created. We took these pictures from live pictures and redrew them. So these are actually live shots of them that they took, and we just redrew the shot. So caricatures, because you can do that. And then I was telling you between it was between Grand Poobah and Common. Common etched out Grand Poobah at the end. Why? Because of the Like Water for Chocolate album. If you don't have that Like Water for Chocolate album, what the hell are you doing? The Like Water for Chocolate album is incredible, God damn it. And it's goddamn just coincidentally, it's the same colors as these as the new one. Just so you know, this color is right here. If you know the Avatar, if anybody watches the Avatar, the Last Airbender, this is Earth Nation colors. So volume 3 is Earth Nation colors from the Avatar. So bam, right here. Like I said, Common rounds out the 13, actually. It's 13 rappers in this one. So shout out, bam. Now I got a special thing for you. So now you see all these, right? You see who made it. You say Mos Def what? Mos Def Traveling what? Traveling Man was my jam. Okay. What you know about Mos Def? Brand Nubian still the homie for sure. But Common, they used to love her. Come on, bro. I used to love her. Come on, man. The Like Water for Chocolate album, though. That album was one of the dopest albums ever. You could play that album. I played that album so damn much. I think I bought it like 2 or 3 times. I had to play that album out. So the Like Water for Chocolate album won out in the end. But I have something special for real hip hop fans. And here it is. One of my 2 favorite groups of all time. One is Tribe Called Quest, and the other one is Killer Bees, baby. Look at the Wu-Tang dedicated Rapstrology shirt. Bam. This is Wu-Tang dedicated. As you can see in the Leo spots, we got 2 Leos, Master Killer and Jizza. Master Killer and Jizza. Then we got Ghostface as the Taurus. We got in the Cancer spots, the 2 Cancers. We got RZA and Inspector Deck. Shout out to Inspector Deck, the most underrated rapper of all time. Deck, you one of the gods, baby. Then we got Capadonna. They don't be counting Cap. A lot of people be leaving Cap out of the goddamn group. Cap is one of the group, goddammit. You understand? Cap is one of the group. Then we got Mathematics. A lot of people don't even know who Mathematics is. Mathematics came up with the Wu-Tang W. And he's one of the producers. He produced a bunch of their songs on their albums back in the day. But he invented the Wu-Tang W. That's mathematics right here at the bottom. Then in the Scorpio spots, we got God, another underrated rapper. What up, you? What up, you? Yui? Got God. And ODB right here in the Scorpio spots. Capricorn. As we got Raekwon the Chef again. He's on volume 3 and on the Wu-Tang. So shout out to Raekwon. He made 2 shirts at the same time. Shout out to the chef. You see Method Man on his second shirt. Bam. And then, like I told you, you got the Leo Master Killer and Jizza at the spots. Hold on. What'd you say? He says, Coogee Rap, most underrated MC in history. Cool, for sure. Cool. Not only say I don't know if he's the most, but he's definitely up there. There's a whole lot of underrated rappers, but he's definitely up there. Because a lot of people if you know hip hop, you give respect to Coogee Rap. There's nobody who doesn't know hip hop that would not say, oh, Coogee Rap is one of the greatest rap. Nobody. So anybody who really knows Coogee Rap. They'll never disrespect Coogee Rap. So those are just, you talking about normies and shit like that, regular people. But I have a special. These are all in the store. The two new ones, the Rapstrology Volume 3. And this is called Woostrology. This new version, this is called Woostrology. So it has its own section. So go to the Woostrology section and at realnagas.com. And also Rapstrology has its own section. So both of these you can go to their own section and buy it. But let me show you what I really do got. Let me show you. This is a special edition. You can only get this if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research. Sorry. Can't put this in the store for a few reasons. But I can give it to you if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research. And that is this right here. I'll be wearing it. Bam! That's the actual Woostrology shirt. Tell me that ain't fire, goddammit. None of y'all can tell me that ain't fire. I already know, goddammit. You understand? I already know. That is off the goddamn chain. Bam. So we also have it. Comes in the black and gold. But as you can see it right here, bam. So this is the gold right here. Oh, we got black and white. Sorry, the white. But you can see this is the Woostrology, the woo, the real woo-woo. But this is a special edition. You can only get this if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Bam. You get the hard copy. You get the whole police stop law package, the police stop law cards, all of that. Plus, I'm going to give you 2 shirts, the 2 new shirts if you order. That's the deal I got for the Winter Solstice special. So you'll get also Volume 3 and the Woostrology. Now you can have 1 or 2 if you haven't ordered 1 or 2. You can choose which one you want. I'll give you 2 shirts, but if you don't choose, it's going to come with the Volume 3 Rapstrology and Woostrology. So bam. And this is actually, it comes with this one, the special edition Woostrology. So you'll get Volume 3 and the special edition Woostrology, as you can see it written right there in the middle. Woostrology. Shout out to Wu-Tang, baby. But so make sure you support realnagas.com or rapstrology.com, and then you go right to where the gear is. And like I said, you get the whole police stop law package, know your rights manual, public official bonds book, constitutional rights cards, and qualified immunity cards and notice. So everything that you need to free yourself from the system, from the po-po tyranny. I know y'all scared of the po-po. And any one of y'all say you're not, you're lying. You're lying your ass. I may be one out of like every 4,000 of y'all that ain't scared of the po-po. And that ain't because you know the law. That's because you're crazy. So, but if you want to not be scared of the police officers because you know the law, not because you're crazy, or just want to blend those 2 things together, make sure you get over to KYRF.org or order the Great Book of Melanin Research and get this whole police stop law package for free. All right, you guys ready to get into it? Y'all ready to get into it? Remove, bam. But make sure you like, share, and subscribe, because this is who I be.
Real Nagas, tap in.
Tap in, goddammit. All right, you ready? So, the Khazarians, again, another false flag, again. Goddamn, another again. So, Australia. So let's talk. So it's been a crazy week. It's been a crazy damn week. First off, let me just give a shout out to Meathead. It started off crazy. Meathead from All in the Family. Rob Reiner. Y'all don't know about Rob Reiner, one of the greatest directors of all time. Came up at a time when that's when I was going through film school. And so Rob Reiner had a string of hits that he was just killing it. Harry Met Sally, Misery. He did Mississippi Burning. Excuse me. A Few Good Men. I mean, he was just rolling them off. Like, goddamn, dude. So he had all these goddamn string of hits. Misery was crazy too. That was a hell of a movie. But so shout out to Rob Reiner. He was a hell of a director. Also, my favorite movies of all time, Stand By Me. If you haven't seen Stand By Me, you gotta go watch Stand By Me. That was, like I said, he just had like five movies in a row. But I think it like within like a span, he had like 6 out of like 8 movies that were like all-time great movies in the span of like so he was crazy. So shout out to him. His crazy ass son lost his mind. Now it's his. You have crazy kids, that's your fault. Let me just say that. If you got crazy kids, that's your fault. You dropped the ball some point in time along the way. Meaning if they're like homicidal crazy. Now some people are just crazy. I'm crazy. My mama couldn't do nothing about that, but I ain't out here taking people out of the game. But that's also because I'm conscious. Now, if I didn't have consciousness, it might be a few niggas in the morgue fucking around with me. But if your kids are crazy to the point of homicidal crazy, then it's your fault at some point along the way. You dropped the ball. Now, him being a director, an all-time great director, he wasn't at home. He couldn't be with his kids. And so Rob Reiner is also a Pisces. So Rob Reiner is a Pisces. His son is a Virgo. So they're opposites. So this, I'm telling you, this astrology is real. You guys better start understanding this shit. Astrology is real. So his son is a Virgo. They're opposites. Then he left his son to just grow up by himself. Now Virgos, when they start to thinking and they get emotional, when they start thinking, they start overthinking shit. So if you leave a little kid Virgo to be overthinking shit in his life, that motherfucker probably gonna be a little fucked up, especially when his dad is one of the greatest directors of all time. And so he has to live in the shadow with him. So this nigga went to rehab 18 times by the time he was 20. Like 18 times you go to rehab by the time you're 20? Yeah, come on, Pops. So whatever was going on, it could have been some better parenting in there, obviously, because it led to the brutal death. And the way he killed him was just messed up. Like he did him like Mike Myers and shit. Like, dude, and the funny dude, I think the dude is what is his name? Is Nick. Dude was crazy looking like a like a Michael Myers type of motherfucker. If you look at him real in interviews, motherfucker look crazy as shit, boy. Hey, goddamn. But and then it turned out to be just so. So I want to give a shout out to Rob Reiner. I'm a movie nerd, so I know probably a lot of you guys probably don't even know who the hell he is, or only remember him from like All in the Family or something like that. But you know his movies though. You can't handle the truth. Y'all know that shit. Y'all know Rob Reiner. So shout out to Rob Reiner. And he was a Khazarian though. There was a bunch of Khazarian deaths though. See, this is why I say I put it. This went kind of crazy this week. It was a whole bunch of mysterious Khazarian deaths happening this week. So that one, then Australia. You saw that the people got shot up at Bondi Beach in Australia by a father and son. Looked like military team father and son. The way they was unloading and reloading guns and shooting it. That didn't look like no damn, no amateurs. They didn't look like amateurs shooting. Not at all. Then from there, and we're gonna talk about that one in a minute. Then you got the Brown University shooting. Like, wait a minute. What the fuck? And then supposedly in the Brown University shooting, the motherfucker yells out Allahu Akbar when he shoots the people. Now, he only killed a couple people, then bounced. So that doesn't say you did it for some type of activist reason. I mean, you did it for a specific purpose. You walked in there, you committed your little shit, and you bounced. Now, if you didn't know those people, you had an agenda. You had a specific agenda in mind. Could it be you were trying to drum up some chaos against Muslims for going at Jews? Because one of the people killed was Jews. Then go over to MIT. That just happened. The professor that was killed at MIT. Now, some of the people that was killed, apparently they were working on some new fusion technology. The MIT professor and the other at Brown University, they had supposedly been working on some fusion technology that was going to change the game in energy. Could be just a coincidence. And then also, I talked about last week about how the Khazarians, they needed a new narrative. They needed a new narrative to change the game from hate from Israel to hate towards the Muslims. So let's watch this. Oops. All right, here we go. Let me see. The way it does this screen is it opens the last one. All right, here we go. Let me see. So the way this thing happens, it opens the last one that I shot. All right, here we go. There it is. I got to figure out a better way to work this damn StreamYard, but damn. Or get a better platform. But here we go. So check this out.
Anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We are here to talk about the news. So let's get into it, shall we? Are we watching NATO's strategy of tension plan unfolding right before our eyes? 2 potential false flag attacks over the weekend. One on Bondi Beach in Australia, killing 16 people. It was 15, now it's been updated to 16. One in Rhode Island at Brown University, where 2 students were killed, both reportedly targeting Jews specifically. And now Israel's intelligence service Mossad is now on the scene in Sydney, Australia as part of this investigation. Why? Well, Colonel Roxanne Towner, watch.
Really quick. My fast, I'm not on, I only fast for the first few days of my cleanse, and then I just go vegan. Then I go vegan for a few weeks, and then I start eating salmon. So at this point, I finished the vegan portion. Now I got to start on some just salmon, completely salmon. Why do you eat salmon? Why should you eat salmon when you're on a cleanse? Salmon is one of the greatest things that you can eat. Omega-3s, anti-inflammatory. Also, some other stuff that you should eat. I just talked about, I don't know if I told you guys this. Probably didn't, because I haven't live streamed in a while, but I think I told this to my class. But you guys should be eating something called purslane. You've heard of purslane? Purslane. I'll show you the video of it a little bit in a minute. But purslane is just regular weeds that you see out on in your lawn in the garden that you kill with Roundup. It's called purslane. And that is that one leaf of that weed. It's a superfood. This is why they tell you to kill it, because if we ate that exclusively, we would live forever, pretty much. But purslane, one leaf of it has more omega-3s than a whole serving of salmon. So that's where I am right now. I'm on anti-inflammatory omega-3s side of the game, and then I do that for a good 2 months, 2.5 months, only fish. Omega-3s, and then some no sugar, no dairy, no no meat, like no pork, none of that. So all of that and just fish for the next month and a half. So that's the way I do it. Works great for me. You can do it however you want to do it, but that's how I get down. Sorry, back to the thing. Sorry. But thank you for the question, bro. Wait, what do you say? As parents, never become an enabler to your children, especially in supporting a negative situation. That's right. All right, here we go.
Watkins posted this a short time ago. Now you know why Mossad is on the scene. It's to deploy a narrative that exactly corresponds to the worldwide deployment of anti-Semitic teams to control anti-Semitism. You require attacks to justify the deployment. Expect more. And we are. And Colonel Tanner Watkins joins us here on the show. You know, it seems like maybe Candace Owens was right on this. A few weeks ago, she said, put a pin in this tweet, that there are seemingly a number of false flag attacks scheduled for like the second week of December. So it seems like everything is going according.
So Candace called this. Candace called this the last week of November. She's like, it's just about to go down.
The plan, Colonel. Great to see you.
Great to see you too. Thanks for having me on.
So is this part of a broader strategy, or is this simply two individuals, a father-son team, who just happen to want to take out a Hanukkah celebration?
So obviously, over the years that I've been studying these false flags, I have some indicators. And the first thing Natalie's already pointed out, the initial narratives make no sense. If you actually dig into them, not just listen to them and accept them as gospel, the Australia recognizing Palestine as a state would engender Arabs to.
So really quick, the reason that Netanyahu said that they got killed was because Australia recognizes Palestine as a state, and that would cause more Jewish or anti-Semitism around the world, or even in Australia. So why would Palestinians pick up weapons to kill Jews in Australia when the Australian government is on their side? Does that make any fucking sense? Absolutely not. Why would they ruin that goodwill if the Australian government is on their side and just claimed we're for a Palestinian state? Why in the hell would they pick up guns and start shooting up everybody? All Jews, supposedly, at the beach. They wouldn't. So this is what she's talking about, right?
Australia actually dig into them, not just listen to them and accept them as gospel. The Australia recognizing Palestine as a state would engender Arabs to Australia. And
Right.
yet, exactly. There's over 145 countries that have recognized Palestine as a state. And there is literally no correlation to having done that and having terror attacks. So the comment by Bibi Netanyahu is completely out of context, but it fits into a narrative to justify the slaughter of these people. Obviously, you also pointed out the fact that they are directly connected to ISIS. And for people who don't follow my work, ISIS was originally, as well as Al-Qaeda, set up by the CIA.
Right.
And notice that ISIS never attacks Israel at all. But isn't that weird?
Right, and when you look and when you see the training, you see the firing of the gun in any of the videos of the individual, the son specifically firing the weapons. People have timed his long rifle shots to, I think here it is, like 5 shots in like 4 seconds, or 4 shots in 5 seconds, like a remarkable. And a lot of eagle-eyed members of the military said this guy clearly had training.
Does that look like a goddamn civilian shooting that weapon? Look at him. Look at him get that shit
Firing
off.
weapons. People have timed his long rifle shots to, I think here it is, like 5 shots in like 4 seconds, or 4 shots in 5 seconds, like a remarkable. And a lot of eagle-eyed members of the military said this guy clearly had training.
So interestingly enough, we can jump to that. Do you know where he was 2 weeks ago?
No.
The Philippines. Now, weirdly enough, the Philippines comes up in, I would say, somewhere between 40 and 50% of events that I've looked into in weird ways. And I'm not saying that they're consistently, and they all point to one thing, but the CIA used the Philippines for terrorist training camps during Vietnam. They have been known to fly people in there for training. So there's, you can just look in your own free time. There's a huge correlation. The Las Vegas shooting, the woman of the shooter from the Philippines. Several of the members of the Oklahoma bombing, Nichols being one of them, had went numerous times to the Philippines. There's a weird, and I don't know what it is. I do know I verified their CIA terrorist training camps there. I don't know what all of the correlations are, but that is one of the telltale signs that come up in my research, is a connection to the Philippines. And
She said there are CIA terrorist training camps in the Philippines. So this is where they train terrorists to send them out around the world, allegedly, to do false flags. So apparently these two were just in the Philippines, where these alleged training camps are stationed. So, So now that's that part. I'm going to show you another part. Oh. So this is the second part of that.
Well, if there's one thing Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu loves to do besides killing civilians, it's inserting himself, usually within a few minutes, into large-scale tragedies. It's something that he does he thrives on it, actually. His goal is obvious, somehow to make each of these world tragedies about Israel. He thrives on exploiting tragedies for personal gain. Of course, he did it in a few minutes after Charlie Kirk's murder. He did it once again yesterday, as if he's somehow a spokesperson for all Jews of the world. He blamed Australia's prime minister for the Bondi Beach attack, which killed 16 people. He said he warned him back in August that something like this would happen. Watch.
On August 17th, about 4 months ago, I sent Prime Minister Albanese of Australia a letter in which I gave him warning that the Australian government's policy was promoting and encouraging anti-Semitism in Australia. I wrote, "Your call for a Palestinian state pours full fuel on the anti-Semitic fire."
What? Wait a minute. How does that? We're with the Palestinians, so the Palestinians are going to go crazy and start killing everybody because we're with them? Because we agree. They're going to kill everybody because we agree with them? All right. Got to explain that, Netanyahu bitch.
It rewards Hamas terrorism. It emboldens those who menace Australian Jews and encourages the Jew hatred now stalking your streets.
All right.
Anti-Semitism is...
So basically, Netanyahu is saying that Australia got what it deserved for not supporting his genocide in Gaza. In other words, we told you so. Okay, got it, but not so fast. Last February, our friend of the show, Max Blumenthal at the Gray Zone, reported on an investigation that was already happening in Australia with paid actors carrying out anti-Semitic events, maybe the very same type of anti-Semitic events that Netanyahu was just referencing. Watch.
There's a fascinating investigation taking place in Australia, and I think it will soon turn into some kind of cover-up. I tweeted about this a few days ago. Australian police are investigating whether, quote, overseas actors or individuals are paying local criminals to carry out anti-Semitic crimes in the country. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese says anti-Semitic attacks are being, this is his words, perpetrated by people who don't have a particular issue, aren't motivated by an ideology, but are paid actors. He added, quote, it's unclear who or where the payments are coming from.
Paid actors. Who could be paying these people? Jamie McIntyre is the chief editor of the Australian National Review, and he was out there debunking this almost immediately, a voice that we wanted to have here on the show. Jamie, welcome to the show. Great to see you.
Pleasure, Clayton.
Real pleasure to have you. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. Australian National Review always like to help people predict what's likely to happen. If it's the typical suspects, you'd have to, if you're looking at investigating any murder, and this is a mass murder, you've got to go who has motive, who has past behavior, pattern of history, and who also has capability to do these things. So that puts about 95% of a particular state you've been talking about. So if you're a betting person, so we put up many challenges. We put up $1 million challenge very quickly that we bet this was the fake state created in 1948. Other people call it Israel. And if it is Israel, this is what you'll look for. Of course, they will blame a Muslim or a Islamic terrorist, but they would not tell you that they fund Islamic terrorism and recruit Islamic terrorists, such as ISIS, etc., was created by the state. They'll also push out a narrative. They'll use most likely paid actors, etc., etc. So there's a particular formula they follow. So it's a matter of people working out themselves. If they follow fake news, they're always going to believe fake news, which I tell most people, you don't have time to be a geopolitical expert. Simply whatever they tell you on the news is pretty accurately the opposite of the truth. So when they're telling you, framing, obviously, it's a Muslim or it's an Islamic terrorist, you know that's not the truth. So you only have to start searching and go, well, what is the truth? And I think the question...
So if you go, if you guys go and look at the rest of this, she talks about at the end how Israel did a study on on what was the best way to get back at. Actually, I have it right here. I think I have it. Hold on, let me show you. So as you can see right there, they paid people. There was a news report in Australia that they were paying people who had nothing to do with the conflict to drum up strife between the Khazarians, right? Amongst the Khazarians. Now, yo, Marlon Clark, appreciate you, brother. Thank you. We were at 65. We had 70. Excuse me, we had 72. We had 72, baby. Oh, my bad. And Christopher Banks. My bad. I didn't see you guys doing the Cash App. Sorry, Christopher Banks. So actually, that takes us over to, we're over 100. We're over 100. I think we're over 100 right now, guys. We got $300 donation goal. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit the Cash App at the bottom. But the best way to support is getting the great book of Melanin Research. You know how we do. That's the best way to support right there. Make sure you go to realnagas.com, order the great book Melon and Research, and get the whole Police Stop Law package. Get the whole Police Stop Law package. We'll hook you up. Plus, for the solstice sale, you can get volume 3 that just came out, and the Woostrology. No one has this, and they will never have it. I'm the only one with these. Off the chain. But if you order, you get the actual special edition Woostrology. This is not in the store. You can only get this if you order the Great Book of Melon and Research. You cannot buy this. Sorry. You can't buy it for a few reasons. However, yeah, I can give it to you as a free gift. So make sure you order the Great Book of Melon and Research and get hooked up. So let me show you how the Khazarians so you got to see how they're trying to pay out. They're trying to buy. Excuse me. The Khazarians are spending a crazy amount of money. If I can find it and show you. They're spending a crazy amount of money for propaganda. Hold on, let me see. I don't know, where is the damn video? Yo, Flora Carey, appreciate you. Thank you, girl. We had 109. Appreciate you, girl. Let's see. Hold on. I'm looking for my video, guys. I should have it in a second. God damn, what is the video? Tell me I don't have my video. Hold on. Where's my video? Damn it. Oh man, where's my video? God damn it. So I lost my video. So what I'll do is real quick, I'll play you this video. I'll show you this until I'm able to find my actual video, and I'll find it and I'll bring it back and show you. But this is what I was talking about to you guys about the purse lane. So check this out. All right. So if you can you guys see the screen? All right, so check this out. This is check this video out. Damn it, where did it go? I've got to be up here. This is not
based on what we have found so far. We believe that the Somali fraud operation in Minnesota is the single.
That's not it.
Identified men took part in that assault, and one threatened.
Sorry, that's not it. Where the hell we go? All right. Oh, damn. So this is where's the purse lane video? Oh, here it is. All right. So check this out.
There is a plant with red stems crawling through the cracks in your driveway right now that contains more omega-3 fatty acids than salmon. Not per pound, per leaf. It has been feeding humans for 4,000 years, survived the fall of empires, and in 2022, scientists at Yale discovered it does something no other plant on Earth can do, something they called a biological impossibility. The herbicide industry spends billions making sure you never learn its name. In 1050 BC, someone in northern Greece stored seeds in a clay vessel. When archaeologists opened it 3,000 years later, they found thousands of tiny black seeds, each barely 1 millimeter across, the same plant growing between the stones outside. By the 7th century BC, these seeds appear in the Samian Horion, one of the most important sanctuaries in ancient Greece. By the 4th century BC, Theophrastus is writing cultivation instructions, telling farmers to sow it in April, alongside their essential crops. This was not a weed. This was food. The Roman Empire cultivated it across 3 continents. Medieval Europeans ate it at every meal. In 1288, Bonvezin de la Riva compiled a list of everything Milan consumed. This plant made the list, not as a curiosity, but as a staple. This is purslane, Portulaca oleracea, the plant that solved a problem scientists did not know existed, and the one we were taught to destroy. Sometime after 1492, purslane crossed an ocean. But when European settlers documented it in Massachusetts in 1672, archaeologists later discovered it had already been here for 2,500 years. Seeds found in Ontario date to 1350 AD. Seeds found in Kentucky date to 800 BC. Native Americans had been cultivating it alongside sunflowers, squash, and chenopods in the Eastern Agricultural Complex. Two populations separated by an ocean both decided this plant was essential. What did they know? In 1960, physiologist Ansel Keys launched the 7-country study to understand why some populations had almost no heart disease, while others died from it at epidemic rates. He tracked 12,763 men across 7 countries for 50 years. The results broke every assumption. The farmers of Crete consumed some of the highest fat diets in the world, more than 35% of calories from fat. According to every nutritional theory of the time, they should have been dying from heart attacks. Instead, they had the lowest cardiovascular mortality rate Keys had ever measured. Lower than Japan, lower than Finland, lower than anywhere. For 20 years, scientists credited olive oil, the monounsaturated fats, the Mediterranean magic. Then in the 1980s, a new team went back to the frozen blood samples from the original study. They were not looking for cholesterol. They were looking for omega-3 fatty acids. The Cretans had 3 times the omega-3 levels of the Dutch, but they were not eating 3 times more fish. They were eating purslane every single day, in salads, in stews, sautéed with olive oil, fed to their chickens and goats. The animals ate purslane. The people ate the animals. The entire island's food system ran on a plant that grew wild in every field. Dr. Artemis Simopoulos analyzed purslane in 1992. The numbers seemed impossible. 300 to 400 milligrams of alpha-linolenic acid per 100 grams of fresh leaves. That is 5 to 7 times more than spinach and 15 times more than iceberg lettuce. It is the richest vegetable source of omega-3 fatty acids ever measured. But it gets stranger. Land plants do not make EPA, eicosapentaenoic acid. That is a marine omega-3 you get from fish and algae, not from something in your garden. Purslane makes EPA. Not much, just traces. But when Simopoulos published the findings, other scientists questioned whether the samples had been contaminated. They had not. Purslane produces 7 times more vitamin E than spinach, 6 times more beta-carotene than carrots, and contains melatonin, glutathione, potassium, magnesium, and calcium in concentrations that make it one of the most nutrient-dense plants ever analyzed.
Y'all see this? You see why they was trying to tell you to kill it in your garden? If you eat this, you'll stay alive forever. This is crazy. It's probably the biggest, the greatest anti-inflammatory that you can eat. And that's what kills you, is inflammation in the body. That's what destruction is, or disease is in your body, is inflammation.
The Lion Diet Heart Study tested whether the Cretan diet could save lives. 605 patients were recovering from heart attacks. Half got the standard low-fat cardiac diet. Half got a Mediterranean diet rich in purslane, walnuts, and omega-3 fatty acids. After 5 years, the purslane group had 70% fewer deaths. Not 70% fewer heart attacks. 70% fewer deaths from all causes. The study was stopped early because keeping the control group on the standard diet became unethical.
Wow. So I'm going to stop this. You guys can watch the rest of this. It's called Omega-3, the Omega-3, more Omega-3s than salmon. But it breaks down much more about the purslane, or just regular garden weed. But as you can see, the people on the study, they had 2 people on the study. One was called a placebo, and the other was the actual stuff. So placebo means fake medicine, or fake whatever it is, right? So they had the people on the fake study, and they were dying. And so they was like, God damn, we got to stop, because we're giving the good shit to the real, to the people who are actually on, who are not in the controlled study, the placebo study. They're actually living, and we're killing the people in the fake study. So we got to stop it, start giving them the good stuff so that they'll live too. This is how crazy this purslane is. 70% fewer deaths, not heart deaths, not heart attacks, deaths, period. Y'all better start pulling this shit up out of your damn lawn. It says, where do you get purslane, and how do you make sure it's not fake? So there is a fake, there is a fake one. There's 2 different ones. If you watch this video, it tells you the real purslane from the fake one, how to tell the difference. The fake one, though, it has like milky, it has like latex in it. So if you pull a leaf off of one of the things, it looks like weed, and you see white like a white type of pus comes out of it, it's not purslane. That's latex. That's the other weed. They look alike. They're not identical, but they look alike. But if you pull a leaf off and you see white, like pussy type of stuff behind it, that's latex. That's not purslane. If you pull purslane off, it's completely edible. The whole thing is edible. You can get it from Amazon. You can get it like in tincture extracts too. They actually sell the whole stuff, or you can get it in the tincture extracts. And so I found the video. So this is what Kazaria is doing to you. Well, not you, because you're watching this channel. But this is what they are doing to a lot of other people. Hold on. So check this out.
Full of pro-Israel content now. Wait until 2026 because the Israeli Knesset has approved an all right. If you think your algorithm is full of pro-Israel content now, wait until 2026 because the Israeli Knesset has approved an enormous public relations campaign worth about $729 million, which is 5 times more than they spent on 2025's public diplomacy PR budget last year. Foreign Minister Gideon Sa'ar announced this initiative as a major component, he's calling it, of national security. So it's the fact that you don't love Israel is a national security risk. That's how they're justifying this huge spending. He's calling it a battle for public awareness and the promotion of Israel's image worldwide.
I hope you heard. So close to $1 billion on advertising to brainwash your ass. That's crazy. Do you understand the full court press they have going against the American right now? This is a full-fledged takeover. They have been taking over America. They had it on the low at first. Now they've been exposed. Now they're working overtime to try to hide the shit again. And you can't put the genie back in the bottle, my nigga. You can't do it. So they're fucked, but they're trying their asses off. They're trying their asses off, buying up all the media, TikTok and CBS, then tried to buy Warner Brothers because Warner Brothers owns CNN. But Netflix won out on that. So, well, we'll see in the next few months. But right now, Trump said he's out of it. He said he's backing out of the deal. But we'll see. I think that's a lie because Jared Kushner was in on the deal for Paramount. So you got Netflix against Paramount trying to buy Warner Brothers. And in the Paramount deal was Jared Kushner, Trump's fucking son-in-law. So I think he backed off because he didn't want to seem like he was playing favorites. But you know damn well you're going to get this deal to your goddamn son-in-law. So that means the Khazarians. That means David Ellis and Larry Ellison. David Ellison, Larry Ellison, you know, people who own Oracle, they're going to own all of this shit if Trump gives it to them. So full court press on the Americans' mind, on America's minds right now to steer you back to loving or ball gargling Khazaria. Come on, just try one ball, man. It'll keep you alive. Yeah, they're medicinal. Yeah, you didn't know if you suck on a Khazarian ball, you can stay alive for as long as you keep it in your mouth. Yeah. I mean, you know, you can stay alive indefinitely. You know, the theory is, you know, we don't know anyone who's actually done that, but the theory is if you suck on our balls, you keep one in your mouth, you can live forever. Like, really? Yeah, man, you want to try? Come on, right now. I can do it right now. You want to wait till? Oh, you want to wait till late? Okay, we'll wait till later. Sorry, habla gila. Like, all right, motherfucker.
So they need a publicist, basically, that they're giving themselves a publicist. He says that this will be aimed at, look at this, every country, not just the US, on social media, in the press, and in civil society. That gives me pause a little bit. How does Israeli media and PR influence civil society? Here's where he confirms the amount. And again, interestingly, he says Israel cannot succeed without repairing its reputation. Well, that's not what Zionists say when they argue with you on X. They say Israel doesn't need your money. They don't need your goodwill. They're fine without it. But the Israeli government is saying, yeah, we do. We actually need to win back the hearts and minds of the population. That goodwill that we had, we squandered it by killing civilians 2 to 1, at least for terrorists. That number, let's put a pin on that, okay? So what are they going to do to repair their reputation now that we've all seen women, children, grandparents, civilians killed en masse, Christian churches bombed to smithereens? We don't all feel the warm fuzzies from that because we're human. Here's a few examples of the things that they're doing to run their PR campaign on you. Newsmax is running daily Israeli updates, and they're highlighting Israeli accomplishments like this smart meter bit that they do. Now notice, this is on Instagram. The comments are turned off. Why do you think that is?
Wait, Newsmax has a daily Israel update segment?
And it's not about war. It's just about Israeli accomplishments. Just like fun.
Daily Israel update on how good Israel is. Just here, Israel's gonna spread their cheeks, and you just place your tongue right there. Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, don't worry about the hair around them. Don't worry about any of that. You just move it out of the way. Just place your tongue right there. Yeah, there's a line for me. You want to get you want to get in the back? Okay. Anyone want to go to the front of the line? Anyone? Anyone? No? No? Anyone? Front of the line? No? Okay. Well, eventually, we're going to get somebody to do this. Like, we're not. It's not happening, bro. Ain't nobody licking Kazaria's balls, nigga. It's not going down. But this is what they're doing for around the world. They're trying to do this around the world. This is a global campaign to turn the hearts and minds back to Khazaria, because now they're trying and not to, so we'll turn the hearts and minds back to Khazaria and then turn them away from Muslims, Islam, which actually Trump is actually more, if Trump had his choice, he would be more of a ally to like the Muslims than he would to the Khazarians. I don't think he liked the Khazarians that much, but they got him under lock and key. They got him. They got his balls in a vice. So now they want you to believe Muslims are killing everybody. Now somebody said that they didn't show that the dude who disarmed one of the shooters in Australia, he was Muslim. Yeah, he was. He was absolutely Muslim, but he was dumb. First of all, you're dumb. Now I'm not saying he's dumb for risking his life to save other people. That's very courageous. Absolutely. I probably would have done the same thing. When in those situations, you just don't think, you just react. Either you're a flight or a fight or flight type of person. So some people freeze too. There's the other one, just freeze. So you either fight, you leave, you flee, or you just freeze. So you're one of the three. So he's obviously a fight type of person. However, when he took the gun from the shooter, he didn't kill him. He just pointed the gun at him, let the nigga walk away, and then the dude went and got another gun and started killing other people. What the fuck? Talking about Islam doesn't condone killing. What the heck, nigga? If you don't get your bitch ass out of here, talking about Islam don't condone killing. So he just let the dude, you could have shot him in the leg. What the fuck, man? You didn't have to kill him, blow that nigga leg off. How about that? He just let the nigga walk away. Like he took the gun from him, had him right in his sights, right in front of him, 5 feet in front of him. Like, wow, nigga, what? He had him like that, and he let the dude walk off. And then the most fucked up shit, after he let that dude go, he got shot. They say it was by the son. It was by the other shooter. They say he got shot by the other shooter. But there are actual reports that the police shot him because they thought he was one of the goddamn the terrorists because he was Muslim. So now after that came out, then it came out, oh no, it wasn't the police. It was the other terrorist. Sure it was. You thought this motherfucker was a damn terrorist just because he was Muslim and y'all start shooting at him. Oh, racist ass bitches. So that's what happened to that dude.
Fun things that Israel has given to the world, which there are numerous, but they don't do that for America. They don't do it for Mozambique, only Israel, right? So they're doing this constantly. Let's go back to that screenshot if you want.
And real quick, Muslims haven't been messing with anybody for the last few years. Have y'all seen Muslims messing with people? Ever since Trump took out ICE, you haven't heard Muslims doing shit. Other than maybe in Syria. But Muslims ain't been doing a goddamn thing. And then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, within the span of like 2 or 3 weeks, Muslims have tried, they done took out some some National Guards. Then they were planning a goddamn terrorist attack. They thwarted that. Then they shot up fucking Australia. Then they took out some motherfuckers at Brown University. Then they done took out a professor at MIT. Anybody see anything wrong with this? Muslims were chilling for years. Then all of a sudden, within a span of like 2 goddamn weeks, they just commit all these goddamn shootings and mass murders around the goddamn. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, the Khazarians really think Americans are dumb. They really do. They really think that shit. If you're able to get the book, I've been trying to find it, but Candace Owens, she has the book on her show, but I can't find that motherfucker. But if you can find it, it's called The Talmudic Jew. And it's a Khazarian book, it's written in Hebrew, ancient Hebrew, but is translated to English by, let me see if I can find the, so it's not on the website though. The website that she has it on, it's not on there anymore. I can't find it, but if you can find it, it's called jrbooksonline.com. Go to JR Books. So he has pictures of the books, and these are all about this is a whole bunch of books breaking down the Khazarians and who they really are. But there's a book called The Talmudic Jew that be breaking down who they really are and the Talmud and what they and how they follow the Talmud and all that shit and what they really believe in that shit. So if you're able to find it, please send it to me because Candace Owens is the only one got that damn bitch. Candace, come off the book, goddammit. Come off the book, girl. Come off the book, Candace. But so here we go. So yeah, Muslims not doing anything. All of a sudden, they just start killing everybody around the world. And then the first thing that Netanyahu said when the Australia shooting happened, it was Iran. Iran did it. Iran, nigga, what the fuck? Iran ain't did nothing. If Iran wanted to take out the Khazarians, they would have just kept shooting them missiles up your ass when they had you up against the wall. The reason Iran stopped shooting missiles at Khazaria or Israel was because Israel went to Trump and said, ask them for a ceasefire because they was getting their asses handed to them. They were getting mangled. So Netanyahu bitch called Trump and said, yo, this nigga's about to blow up all Tel Aviv. Tell him we want a ceasefire. So Trump called Iran, asked them for the ceasefire, and Iran agreed. If I was Iran, I'd have blew Tel Aviv to high hell, motherfucker. There would have been nothing you could have done to stop me from blowing Tel Aviv to the next goddamn universe, bitch. Nigga, promise you right now. But so if they really wanted to take out they wanted to take out Israel, Khazarians, they would have just kept doing that. Why would they pull these false flag, these bullshit kill out one Israeli here, 2 Israeli there? They just could have took out all of Israel. So what he's talking about makes no goddamn sense. Which why you know it's a goddamn false flag. It's absolute bullshit. Then these motherfuckers was caught spying on Americans because once the war was over, supposedly over in Gaza, the Americans went over to set up, they went over to set up a base to help reestablish Gaza, right? So then it comes out. Well, let me show you. These motherfuckers are bitches, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, these Khazarians are the biggest bitch ass motherfuckers we've ever seen in history. It's insane how much bitches, how much of the bitchosity they are with. They are with straight up bitchosity. But check this out.
Israel has been caught spying on American troops. Ever since the Gaza ceasefire, the U.S. has set up a temporary base near Gaza. It's called a CMCC. It's where U.S. troops, U.S. generals monitor the ceasefire along with Israeli troops, officials, generals. You get the gist of it. We're there to make sure that Israel's not violating, that the Palestinians are not violating, make sure everything's running smoothly, right? Well, it was running smoothly until we started realizing that we were being recorded, that our phones were being tapped, and that the Israelis were sharing our own documents with their higher-ups. Yeah, this is true. The literal commander of this base, the number one in charge, he had to tell the leading Israeli official, this is from The Guardian, a verified report, the recording has to stop now. That is an exact quote from The Guardian. And if you're wondering what report I'm getting this from, I'm not even getting this report from The Guardian. I'm getting this this report from my best friends at the Jerusalem Post, a pro-Israel newspaper, a pro-Israel website, and they're bragging about doing this. They're bragging that some of the most vital information in the Middle East, everything around the Middle East, Iran, Lebanon, the Houthis, and everything revolves around Gaza. What Israel's doing, what horrific acts they're doing that makes Iran retaliate, blah, 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 blah. Gaza is the heartbeat of Middle East geopolitical stuff, right? Mess that one up, but you understand. Everything in the Middle East originates and moves around Israel and Palestine, right? West Bank, Gaza, Israel invades, Hamas attacks, all of that stuff flares up. So the most important information is being called to Trump, called to J.D. Vance, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, is being called to Syria, Iran, DI, whatever. Everything important, the most important stuff is being tapped by Israel, surveillance by Israel, copy paste sent to the head in Tel Aviv, or Jerusalem as the state capital is, whatever. It says that in the freaking website. But this is an ongoing thing. And remember, this is all we've caught. We're working with Israel, the Israeli troops and American troops.
So they told Trump, and Trump was like, it's cool. What? Nigga, Trump found out and was like, oh, it's all good. What, nigga? What the fuck did you just say? It's all good. It's cool. Oh, man. This motherfucker is... You see who the fuck he is. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if I got that. So you see that. But check this out. So here it is. God damn. Read this.
Commemorate the festivities at the White House Hanukkah reception. And what do you know? The gang was all there. Of course, the big headliner, Miriam Adelson. Miriam Adelson always makes it a point to flatter Miriam as much.
So he just had basically he just had the Hanukkah celebration at the White House. Now, at the Capitol building, they had a Hanukkah celebration, and these bitch ass motherfuckers lit a menorah made of missiles. Missiles, Palestinian bombs. They made a goddamn menorah out of Palestinian missiles and had that bitch at the goddamn Capitol building and lit that bitch. But then at the White House, right across the street, at the White House, they was doing this.
Much as he possibly can. And apparently it's working, because here she proposes $250 million in his campaign coffers for that unconstitutional third term. You know, now, of course, Donald Trump is constitutionally barred from serving a third term. But the rule is you need, what, 2/3 of senators to overturn a constitutional amendment or an Israeli worth over $100 million. A rich Israeli does have veto power over every constitutional amendment, whatever it is. They don't teach you that in 8th grade history, but that is
just fine.
So Adelson, the Adelson chick that he said gave him $250 million for this campaign, this presidential campaign, and then said that she loves Israel more than America. She got up there and said, I'll give you another $250 million if you run for president again, which he can't do. But not that they won't try. I'm sure they'll try on some way. But check this out. One of the dudes got up there and this is what he said. Check this out. Check this shit out.
You know what? Used to call me
yellow.
And you know, just fine.
Said the Donald.
And he loves Israel too. Hold on. And he loves Israel too. 2 seconds. 6 years ago, I was up here, and I said, "This is our first Jewish president." Now he's the first Jewish president to serve 2 not consecutive presidencies. We thank you for everything.
You heard it? Did you hear it? The first, wait a minute, you heard it.
2 seconds. 6 years ago, I was up here, and I said, "This is our first Jewish president." Now he's the first Jewish president to serve 2 not consecutive presidencies. We thank you for everything.
Yes, sir. Bad things happened on the second one. Namely, the election was rigged. And we found out, and you see that happening. But
and you are the greatest president.
Thank you very much.
And God bless you.
Wow. And there you have it. And there you have it. Khazaria has taken over the White House. Goddamn. As we see, Khazaria has taken over the White House. Let's see, is there anything? Oh, then did you see the 1,000 pastors that went to Khazaria. Khazaria just sponsored like 1,000 pastors. They sponsored 1,000 pastors. Hold on. Let me see. Did I find that? I don't think I have that video. But 1,000 pastors went to New Khazaria and got paid and got trained on why Israel is the chosen people and they the greatest and blah, 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 blah. 1,000. Was your pastor one of them? There's a whole lot of melanated brothers in that group. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. 1,000 goddamn pastors is insane. No, I can't see it. I don't want to spend like all time trying to find a video. But it's out there. You can just Google it. 1,000 pastors went to Khazaria. This is all in line with the takeover. And then Trump appointed an anti-Semitism czar. I mean, this is a full-fledged takeover, y'all. A full-fledged, straight-up takeover. This nigga appointed an anti-Semitism czar. Czar. So now you see Israel spending $1 billion to try to, mess with the messaging, the propaganda over in America. That's going to be also aided by the Khazarian or the anti-Semitism czar. His job, they said this person's job will be to battle anti-Semitism on the internet. Basically, censorship. What Israel is trying to do with the $1 billion. So this is messed up. This is all jacked up. So the Khazarians, as we can see, are full of crap. Now I want to show you something. This is what I want to show you what Gov't found. This is something that Gov't found out. Which is hold on. Check out what Gov't found. Now this goes kind of with what I was telling you guys earlier. Check this out. This is the video I did about a couple of weeks ago, or about a month ago.
Kirk was struck by a concealed internally triggered pneumatic or chemical device likely integrated into his microphone rig or under his shirt. It released a blood-like fluid and caused real physiological dick collapse. The absence of external ballistic rules out a traditional sniper shot. The precision and contaminant suggest premeditated sabotage, not a prop malfunction or a hoax. So it's not a bullet, not fake blood for show, but possibly a real lethal close-range weapon disguised as event tech.
Like microphone. Like
someone asked Grok about the Charlie Kirk assassination, and Grok had a lot to say. I'm just going to show you a little bit of it. Here's some of the conclusions of what most likely happened. This according to Grok. From this frame-by-frame and waveform, sound, so Grok analyzed the sound, too, of the shot. From this frame-by-frame and waveform review of real-time footage, the incident appears to be a deliberate on-stage staging or hit using a concealed pneumatic device, likely a compressed gas or chemical puncture integrated into Kirk's mic pack or under his shirt rig.
This is Grok. Now, everybody else is saying this shit. They've loaded up all the videos into Grok and said, yo, analyze this shit. Break it down. And Grok was like, it looked like this nigga microphone exploded. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. It looked like his microphone exploded. Now, do what you want with that. Just like, so the first time I heard it was from Stu Peters. Then the first time I heard about it being some type of other device was from that guy who recorded it, and his whole video got shadow banned. He has 1.5 million subscribers on his channel, but his video had only got 20,000 views within like 3 weeks to a month. So that was the first guy I saw. He showed the trigger guy in the crowd, the guy who pushed the button. But then Stu Peters found out what it was that killed him, and that was the microphone. He was like, yo, he had found somebody who had independent footage that they never talked to at the shooting. And he found the independent footage that it was the microphone. Then all of it went viral that Stu Peters, he had said that. So then everybody, no, because it was Stu Peters, oh, that's bullshit. Because Stu Peters is racist, right? So a racist can't be right about this, right? Because he's racist. No, but just because he's racist don't mean he can't be right, motherfucker. Two things he be right at the same time. Yeah, he's racist and he's right about this shit. So that's why his theory was getting no play, because he's racist. And nobody wanted to repeat Stu Peters and be caught saying, because if you say you repeat Stu Peters, that means you watch Stu Peters. And if you watch Stu Peters, that means you might be racist. So you can't cop to saying, yo, I got this from Stu Peters, right? So everybody went out and was like, yo, it ain't the microphone, it ain't the microphone, it ain't the microphone, it ain't the microphone. And then Grok, they threw every goddamn video they have of the shooting, from every angle, and they put it in the Grok and said, nigga, analyze this. And this is what Grok came out.
Rather than a remote sniper strike, the chest outlines pre-positioned rigidity, the fabric channeled blood release, low volume, no pulsation or mist, with vapor precursor, the shirt's internal shear without skin level puncture, and the high-pitched pop, lack of echo/propellant signature, all point to an internally triggered rupture, possibly a blood simulant packet or auto-injector breached for visual effect. The whir and thwip suggests a mechanical initiator, for example, solenoid or pinstrike, synced to the event audio. This setup would allow for controlled chaos, instant wound visuals to incite panic, minimal actual harm. That's why you saw the people, they weren't actually treating his wound. Because according to Grok, that wound was fake. So that's what Grok is saying, right?
They jump, when you see him first get shot, they jump over the goddamn the desk or whatever that shit was. They jump over it and they over him. They're not trying to stop the nigga bleeding. They're trying to put the goddamn mic in their pocket. They're trying to hide the goddamn device that blew up on his neck and killed him. That's why you see all of that around there. You don't see really no blood on most of them either. But they're working around. You're not seeing them trying to stop the blood. Like if the dude gets shot, you're supposed to have your hands are supposed to be covered in blood because you're trying to cover the wound, put pressure over the blood, all of that. And they weren't doing none of that. None of them cats was filled with blood. Or covered in blood, I should say. So they were trying to go after the microphone. So nobody found that shit.
Right? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So the setup would allow for controlled chaos, instant wound visuals to incite panic, minimal actual harm, explaining the quick bodyguard scoop without ground spatter.
And right now, everybody, let me see, we're at 109. We're at 109. We got a $300 donation goal. Make sure you hit the Cash App. That's Real Nagas. Cash App, the number 9, or the best way to support is go to realnagas.com, order the Great Book of Melanin Research, and get hooked up with make sure you get hooked up with the Great Book of Melanin Research and the whole Police Stop Law package. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, Public Official Bonds book, the Constitutional Rights Card, the Qualified Immunity Cards, and Notice, and the Police Stop Flashcards 1 and 2 as well. You're going to get, bam, Volume 3, Rapstrology Volume 3 just came out today. Just today, baby. Nobody got this. I don't even have the shirt yet. I don't have it yet. And then Woostrology, you get the real Woostrology. This is the special edition Woostrology. You can go to the store and buy this one. You can buy this one with the yin and yang, but you can't buy the Woo. You can't buy the Woostrology one. You can only get this as a special edition when you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Bam. So make sure you go to realnagas.com and hook it up. All right. So moving along, as you can see, Grok been found out. Now, how can Grok know and nobody else knows? Because again, nobody else wants to be caught quoting Stu Peters. Stu Peters is crazy. We're talking about white. He wrote a book. He wrote a book called It's Great to Be White. I ain't saying it ain't, y'all. Only white people know. And maybe in this damn time, when they run the world, it probably is great to be white. But he wrote a book called It's Great to Be White. a child's book. It's a children's book called It's Great to Be White. So that's why nobody want to fuck around with Stu Peters. Because that means your ass is racist if you fuck with Stu Peters. Or you listen to Stu Peters in their mind. Anyway. So have you heard anyone say there was a ballistic match with the bullet from the gun. No, they don't show the bullet. They don't have the bullet. You ain't been watching Candace, apparently. Y'all ain't been watching Candace Owens. Candace Owens been blowing the shit off this goddamn thing. Let me tell you something. Ever since Candace Owens left the Daily Wire, she left the Khazarians, she been on the money. Do you see, like, all her controversial shit came when she was with the Khazarians. Isn't that crazy? Ever since she's left the Daily Wire, the Khazarians, she ain't said shit about black folks. How weird is that? It's almost like it was coming from the Khazarians. Because she ain't said shit about black people and hood and nothing in 2 damn years. So she been killing it since she left the goddamn Daily Wire. That girl been on the money. And she had some fool on the damn, not fool, but she had some dude on her show the other night. This nigga said he was at the army base and he saw a congressman there at the army. This is the day before Charlie Kirk got shot. He saw a congressman there and they were trying to hide the congressman. And then he saw some chick with blonde hair and a ponytail. He said he saw her face and it was Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife, was at the army base the day before this nigga got shot. Now, allegedly, he said he saw her. I don't know if it's true, but Candace Owens is she got the goddamn goods. She said she can verify everything that this nigga said, except the fact that who he saw was her, because he could have been somebody else. But he swears up and down on his goddamn, on Jesus Christ, it was Charlie Kirk's wife. Was at the military base, and they was all playing. It was a whole big ass thing, and they was planning some shit the day before Charlie Kirk's fucking death. And it was a fucking congressman there, the congressman who got caught lying on a podcast last month about Charlie Kirk. So hey, you do with that what you want, but goddamn. So moving along, goddamn man. So I told you it was a whole lot of news. This is 2 weeks worth of news. We got 2 weeks worth of Khazarian fuckery. Almost done. Got 2 more things in political news. So last thing in Khazarian news though, the Khazarians, they detained 4 Ghanaian public officials or government officials and 3 regular Ghanaian citizens at the Israeli airport. And then they sent the regular people back home. They wouldn't let, and they had visas. These people had visas, and see, this is how much they hate melanated people. They hate black people in Israel. I'm trying to tell you. They hate you, man. They hate melanated people. So these people came over from Gaza. They were held up, government officials with paperwork, everything, all good. Got to the goddamn fucking airport, and they were like, niggas? Niggas? Niggas. Over there, please. Yeah, you wait over there. I'm a government official, sir. You wait over there. Like, we'll be with you in about 7 hours. And then they sent the other dudes home. And they had actual visas to be there. Why would you give them visas to be there, knowing they're from Ghana, but then not let them in the country? So check this out. I tell you, man, these Khazarians. All right, so check this out. Now, the dude that's about to come on the screen, I want y'all to tell me, is he an exact replica of Isaac Hayes? Tell me this nigga ain't Isaac Hayes' doppelganger. Here we go. Bam! Tell me that this ain't that this nigga shouldn't be playing the Shaft theme right now. This nigga is Isaac Hayes and the Barcades. Isaac Hayes from the Barcades, like a motherfucker. Y'all know. See? This motherfucker looks just like Isaac Hayes. I was like, holy shit. This nigga, you gotta be Isaac Hayes' son. Goddamn. But he is not. He is a full-fledged African. as you're about to see.
My friend, Ghana is not your friend. Ghana is.
Yeah, Isaac Hayes don't sound like that. Ghana is not your friend. Ghana is not your friend. Okay. Ghana is not your friend. No, not Isaac Hayes. Just gonna say. Don't think it's Isaac Hayes. Here we go. Let me slow this down a little bit. He's speaking a little fast. And he African, so you ain't gonna be able to understand what this nigga say. You ain't gonna be able to understand what he say if I put it on regular. So damn sure you're not gonna understand what he said if it's on 1.75.
My friend, Ghana is not your friend. Ghana is not a weak African country. Ghana does not have cowards as leaders. They are brave. Ghana has just deported 3 Israeli nationals back to Israel.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. So Ghana, in turn, kicked out the Khazarians. My bad. I forgot I buried the lead. So since Israel kicked out the Ghanaians, Ghana was like, oh, word, bitch. That's what we doing? Khazarian, get the fuck out. They said, get y'all bitch asses out then. Straight up. That's how we doing this. That's how we doing this, bitch. So shout out to Israel. I mean, to Ghana, kicking out the Khazarians. So here we go.
Why? In retaliation. For what? Retaliation measure in response to the alleged inhumane and traumatic treatment of 7 Ghanaians. Crazy stuff. Fellas, blessed is the man who is brave. Blessed is the man who is brave, born in a country filled with brave people. Because together, they can do a lot of brave things. How sad would it be for a person that's brave, being born in a country filled with a coward, unable to defend their nation? How sad would it be for a man, singularly, be strong man? The government of Ghana has officially condemned what it described as inhumane treatment of Ghanaian travelers. Where were they going? They were going to Israel. And it happened at the airport, Ben Gurion International Airport. This one right here, big airport. Well, what happened? Well, report indicates that several Ghanaian passengers went to Israel for a very specific cause. But when they got there, they were faced with harsh questioning, delays, and alleged mistreatment by the Israeli airport authority.
The government of Ghana has announced that it will summon officials of the Israeli embassy in Accra on Wednesday following what it describes as inhumane and unjustified treatment of Ghanaian travelers, including 4 members of parliamentary delegation at Israel's Ben Gurion International Airport. In a strongly worded statement, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa, condemned the actions of Israeli authorities.
What are you getting? Is that what you mean? What are you getting? He said he definitely sounds like that dude. What are you getting? That's funny.
Revealing that 7 Ghanaian nationals were detained upon arrival in Tel Aviv on Sunday, December 7, without legitimate cause.
So basically, 7 Ghanaians went to Israel for a very specific cause. And amongst them, there was 4 that were parliamentarians. So these are political people that were mistreated, questioned, searched, almost incarcerated, then later on released. But the 3 other guys were sent back to Ghana. Ghana's Ministry of Foreign Affairs issued a statement saying such mistreatment was unacceptable and violated dignity of its citizens. You know, this is the reason why you need strong institutions. You need to be part of a strong community, my brother. Okay? Put you in a room, you sit there for many, many hours. People talk about 5 hours of just sitting there and being questioned. It was robust. For what reason? We don't know. Were they there without a visa? Well, they had their visas. So yes, they had the visas. Visas were good, passports were valid, but they were questioned, searched, and put in a room to sit there for a while. Amongst them, like I said earlier, 4.
So had passports and visas. Yeah, this nigga's nose looked like a Hoover vacuum, don't it? God damn. That shit look like a goddamn a Navy ship anchor. It looked like he could drop that off the side and anchor a whole goddamn Navy battleship with this bitch. But yeah. So they were held up for 5 hours. They had passports and visas. And they were government officials. And you held them up for 5 goddamn hours. Yeah, this nigga don't ever need to do cocaine with nobody. They would all, especially if he was the first nigga who hit the cocaine, they would all kill his ass. This nigga would take it all. Like, nigga, you ain't never being the first nigga to hit the cocaine. But let's see what Ghana did in retaliation.
Members of the parliament. I mean, who are members of the parliament? Parliament members are people that vote laws for a country. Those are people you hold with respect and dignity. When you see parliament members of a foreign land in your land, you must respect them. The last thing you want to do is interrogate them, search them, sit them in a room for a longest time period. Now, the three people who were there, they were civilians. Okay, civilians traveling to Israel. Looking for what? Well, you know, civilians go there looking for Jesus. Because when they open the Bible, they see Jesus cross Samaria, Jesus then went to Galilee. They also want to go to Galilee, see if they're going to see footprint of Jesus. They see Jesus in the Bible, they think Jesus is there. They want looking for that visa. You didn't leave Ghana without having an Israeli visa, right? So you went to the embassy asking for visa. You went there looking for Jesus.
All right, so I'm gonna get to the part where Ghana kicks these niggas out. Ghana said, fuck y'all.
Historical relation. So they're not mashing the word, okay? The minister is not mashing. And congratulations, Mr. Minister, for not mashing the word. He said this is deliberate targeting, inhumane treatment, calling it extremely provocative and unacceptable. Let me ask you a question if you're an African person. Would your country react in a way Ghanaians have acted to prevent people go on internet? There's a guy that does vlogs, you know, foods and against Israel. What did Ghana do? Well, Ghana took 3 Israelis that arrived in Ghana. Okay? Go back. Immediately, go back to your country. This is to show you don't play with it. We are not stupid, okay? We are Ghanaians. Ghana, okay, can I get a passport? If you are brave, you are blessed if you are born.
So, right after that, they start sending back all the goddamn Israelis. Any Israeli landing in Ghana, get the fuck out. Bitch. That's how this working. So I'm hollering, fam. It's hard to listen to that nigga, ain't it? That's why I listen to shit on I listen to this nigga on 2.5 speed. I'm slowing. This is slow for me, for y'all. I'm slowing it down for you guys. We're on what? We're on like, damn, we're lower than 1.5. I would usually watch him a whole point and a half faster, or a point faster. But yeah. But this dude, yeah, he hard to listen to, but he's smart though. He know what he's saying. He just, it's hard to understand what he's saying when he say it. But shout out to Ghana for not bitching up after the Khazarians tried to embarrass them. That's embarrassing. 4 government officials, you spend all this time to get ready to go on a trip, getting passports and visas and shit, and then you get there and they sit your ass down for 5 hours and send the other people home. Ah, that's bullshit. So, last thing I got in political news. Your boy Trump just signed an executive order, for AI to regulate, or non-regulation of AI for 10 years. Did y'all hear about this shit? He wants to let AI go for 10 years. Where is the damn article? That's it. Come on, Trump. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Man, where'd it go? Come on, man. Yeah, damn. Can't find my shit. Oh, here it is. Oh. Damn it, that's not it either. God damn. All right, here we go. So this is dangerous because this is Skynet. This is the beginning of Skynet. This is the literal beginning of Skynet. Non-regulation of AI for 10 years. I mean, you just want AI to just take over and make slaves out of all the human race. And he's saying he's doing it because of China. They don't know China is going crazy and they want to be the first to, to master AI before China does. So he signed an executive order for states. So for states not to be able to regulate AI. Now, will this work? No, he's a federal officer. He can't sign executive orders for states. That's not his thing. Now, what it can do is remove funding for states who implement any AI regulations. Now, having said that, you can't do this executive order also for 10 years because you're only going to be in office for another 3 years. So he hopes the incoming Republican will keep the executive order going, which is dangerous. We can't have AI out here just unchecked. That's insane. Even Elon is like, hell no. When you got Elon like, hell no. Like, hell no, nigga, what you talking about? Nah, we can't do that. So watch this.
It's a massive industry, but one of the things that it has is you have to have a central source of approval. When they need approvals of things, they have to come to one source. They can't go to California, New York, and various other places. And there's only going to be, I think, one winner here. I don't know if anybody agrees with that. I think most people agree, but there's only going to be one winner here, and that's probably going to be the U.S. or China. But people want to be in the United States, and they want to do it here, and we have the big investment coming. But if they had to get 50 different approvals from 50 different states, you could forget it because it's not possible to do.
What we need is a single federal standard, and that's what the CEO says, sir. Is it basically states that the policy of administration is to create that federal framework. We're going to work with Congress, like the chairman here of Congressman Senator Cruz, and other members of Congress to define that framework. In the meantime, the CEO gives your administration tools to push back on the most onerous and excessive state regulations. We're not going to push back on all of them. For example, kid safety, we're going to protect. We're not pushing back on that, but we're going to push back on the most onerous examples of state regulations, sir.
They're going to push back, but you can't. Because Ron DeSantis just came out against this order. And he was like, yo, they can't make me do this. So Ron DeSantis is he against it already. So we need to watch these cats, man. These motherfuckers will just let AI go crazy. Talking about the wild, wild west of AI. We want to be the first to make. No, that means you're just going to let AI do whatever. Hell to the hell no. We're not doing that, bro. So, actually, the last thing I got is Trump signs an executive order. This is the real deal, though. So Trump does something bad, then he does something good. Like, I'm trying to tell you, man, this nigga, man, he does bad stuff, then he does good stuff. Oh no, now this is the good, if I can find it. Bad stuff, then good stuff. Hold on. All right, here we go. So bad, then good. Check this out.
We want to take you now to the White House, where President Trump is about to sign an executive order reclassifying marijuana to a Schedule III drug, effectively easing federal restrictions. Let's listen.
You're right. What I hear.
Good afternoon.
Else, please.
I'm Nora Volkov. I'm Director of the National Institute on Drug Abuse. And for us, that rescheduling opens the door to actually be able to accelerate the rate at which we can do research and discovery. And research is crucial in order for us to, for example, understand what may be and for whom the dangers of cannabis. Yes, cannabis can be addictive. And certainly people, adolescents and children, may be the most vulnerable. But we cannot close our eyes to research and the opportunity that we are hearing from patients that for some of them, cannabis can solve their problem. And so what we need to do is do research, number one, to understand what are those conditions. Number two, in order to be able to optimize.
She said cannabis can be addictive. Now, the new cannabis they got with like 27 to 30-something% THC in it. Yeah, that's crazy. That really knocks you out, though. But weed is not really that addictive unless you got an addictive personality. Like, honestly, if you got an addict, but most people who smoke weed, they can smoke weed, just do whatever, and still do all the shit they need to do throughout the day. Most people. Now, some people, it fucks them up and completely steals all of their motivation. But most people, they can smoke weed and still do whatever they need to do throughout the day. Now, this is great because you're going to find out all the medicinal properties of weed. Weed allegedly, supposedly cures cancer. The CBD and all the rest of that. So now that he's taking it out of a Schedule 1 and put it to Schedule 3, and they can start doing research on it, they can find all the great shit that it does. And they think, oh, we're going to find bad stuff. They've been researching weed forever. They already have come up with the statistic. No one's ever died from weed. No one's ever died from smoking weed. Now, that was the old time. Since they be creating this new damn Franken weed, I don't know. This is the new Franken weed. I don't think anybody has died of the new Franken weed. But for the most part, no one's ever died of weed, smoking weed, ever. You just go to sleep. If you smoke too much weed, you just go to sleep. You can't OD on it. So, check this out. But it can make you crazy paranoid though. And it can give you panic attacks. So it does that. It does give you that. Can make you think you're having a heart attack when you're not.
Optimally learn how to use it, and to understand, number 3, who is a danger. And it is knowledge that will allow us to optimally take the benefits that may be behind cannabis, as research shows, but on the other hand, also enable us better to do prevention interventions to protect those that are most vulnerable. So thanks very much.
Great job. Thank you very much. Thank you, Doctor. Bobby, do you have something to say?
I'll just echo thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for your leadership and vision and finally getting to closure on this issue. This is a question, a scientific question, that has divided our country for many, many years. And there are valid claims on both sides. On one side, the patients and physicians attest that cannabinoids and THC can have miraculous effects on chronic pain, on epilepsy, on PTSD, on chemotherapy-induced nausea. My friend Howard Kessler, without whom we wouldn't be here today, drove this change in the schedule. And he did it because of his own experience in mitigating the impacts of chemotherapy. There's nothing to gain from this. He just saw something that worked for him, that worked for thousands of other Americans, and he wants to make it available to them. On the other side, there are valid claims about the negative impacts, about addiction, about psychosis, about adverse public health impacts, and impacts particularly on young people. So we haven't been, the evidence on all of these is anecdotal and it's hypothetical because we have not been able to do scientific studies. There is no standardized dosing. And if you don't have standardized dosing, any study that you do is comparing apples to pears. And we don't know the difference between botanicals and synthetics, and all of these questions we're now going to be able to answer. 5 administrations have promised to act on this issue.
So we finally get some medical research on the stuff. Now, again, Trump does fucked up shit and then he does some good stuff. Like finally, do you see if you had weed stock the other day when he signed this order, you made a gang of money. The weed stock companies, wow, they went off the chart. Now we used to have some stock in one of them damn companies back in the day when I was part of an investment group. But I think we cashed it out. I forgot what we did with it. We cashed it out. I think we cashed it out, but should have kept it in there because goddamn. Holy crap. So again, Trump is doing some good stuff. And then he does bad shit. Then he does bad shit. So moving along. I think that was the last thing I had over there. As far as political news. So, more political news, actually a little bit. So Trump, he hijacked Venezuela. Did y'all see the nigga hijack Venezuela? Fucking then Maduro called him the Pirates of the Caribbean. He called that nigga Jack Sparrow. Ha! Nigga Maduro funny. He called that nigga Jack Sparrow. But Trump is jacking the oil. Trump is jacking the oil out of well, he's trying to jack the oil out of Venezuela. Let me show you though the real deal. All right, check this out. Ooh. All right.
And security investigations and the United States Coast Guard. This is Attorney General Blanche Dubois Bondi, as she's known around here. Today, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Homeland Security Investigations, and the United States Coast Guard, with support from the Department of War, executed a seizure warrant for. This is the Department of Homeland Security.
Please do
I don't know why he's doing it. I don't know why he's doing that fucking voice. He's not funny. Dude is not funny at all. He thinks he's a comedian, but he's not funny. So here's the video. So they basically seized an oil tanker and kept the oil. This nigga Trump, he just jacked one of their oil tankers and kept the oil. Look at this.
Oil continues, and with that, she released some video.
What they're trying to say is the oil on the tanker was sanctioned, meaning we said you can't sell the oil anywhere because you have all of these different ties to China and Putin and all the rest of these people. So we sanction the oil from you so that you can't sell it. So if you send this oil out, then that means if it's under sanctions, we get to jack you. We get to stop the oil tanker. And then they're going to keep the oil. But you don't get to keep the oil, motherfucker. That's not your oil. But what he said was it's America's oil because they had the rights over there to take the oil. And then Venezuela kicked America out. It's their country, fool. They don't have to give you the rights to jack their oil perpetually, nigga. Then he said it's America's oil. This motherfucker's on crack. It's our oil. So here, look at the video.
Video there of it, of the raid.
These look like pirates. These look like something that the Somalis do, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they come to save the motherfucking day.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it looks like really a John Clancy movie, and that's the purpose of those movies, to propagandize you.
Oh yeah.
That's why the Pentagon and the Defense Department give all kinds of money, facilities, material resources to those Mission Impossible movies to brainwash you into thinking we're the good guys. Because we're always the good guys when we're doing that in a movie. Look at them rappelling onto the deck of that boat. These guys must have done something wrong.
Yeah.
Here's Max. Scam Bondi makes it clear Trump's war on drugs in the Caribbean is cover for stealing Venezuela's oil and fomenting regime change from Caracas to Havana. Bondi's Ballard partners lobbied for Exxon. This administration is inviting serious consequences for U.S. shipping around the globe. Here's Trump, very proud, announcing his piracy here.
Much it's been an interesting day from the standpoint of news. As you probably know, we've just seized a tanker on the coast of Venezuela, a large tanker, very large. Largest one ever seized, actually. And other things
Say that at the next rally. It'll bring down the house.
Later, and you'll be talking about that.
I'll be very excited.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is from Adam. Trump proudly announces an act of terrorism and piracy. The U.S. stole an oil tanker from Venezuela bound for Cuba. The aim is to starve Cuba of energy and worsen its blackout crisis. This is pure evil.
So that's Rubio. Rubio hates Cuba. And he's trying to upend all the goddamn governments over in the the Latin countries. He's trying to take out all the governments. Rubio is. So these niggas are jacking the oil. Like, Jack, what the fuck is going on? America is jacking people's oil. So this is going to play badly for America with the rest of the world looking like terrorists, jacking people's natural resources. So America keeps going down the shitter. So kick out the Somali pirates and do a little piracy of your own. All right, I see you, Trump. Kick out the Somali pirates and do a little pirate of your own. Hey, that seems to be the case. You Somali niggas ain't the only pirate nigga. Fuck around here, nigga. My name is motherfucking Redbeard Trump. Redbeard Trump, nigga. You better understand. So America has become terrorists. Not we. America has become terrorists. Yo, Brandon Terry, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. So we had 120 for the day on the donations. Make sure you hit the donation button. That means the Cash App. Go to Cash App, Real Nagas, the number 9. Or you can hit the super chat. Man, no super chats in here. We got the super chat back on, man. Y'all be straight scamping. What the hell, man? I be giving all this goddamn news. I got 4 hours worth of news in here. Y'all skimping on the goddamn super chat. What the hell, man? But no, appreciate you guys for supporting the people who do. If you just in here ear hustling, you supporting, appreciate you. If you ear hustling, nigga, what you doing? No, I'm just kidding. But Cash App, Real Nagas, the number 9 if you want to support, or go get the Great Book of Millionaire Research and get hooked up. Get hooked up. Bam, on that special edition Moostrology shirt. Moostrology, baby. So moving along. Y'all gonna miss me when I'm not doing this shit, I'm telling you. I'm gonna be like, damn, we should have got niggas some shit. Yo, Dexter, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Dexter heard it. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, brother. We had 140. We had 140 for the day, y'all. We got a $300 goal for the donations. Appreciate you, man. So find a new story at. Where'd the story go? All right, here we go. So a new German study comes out, and they show that 90% of the Boogie V, you know, the 90% was false. 90% of the diagnosis for the Boogie V, the CV19 was false. 90%. Yo, Gerald Jones, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. We had where we at? What I say? We had 145. Appreciate you, bro. So 90%. Now we were talking. Now, if you were watching this channel when I was going through the whole Pandeezy, you heard me say this constantly. That's why I got shadow banned. Before that, I wasn't shadow banned. But after that, I got shadow banned. So who was that? Corey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. We had 200. Corey with the fit. We're pulling in with the $50 jumper, baby. Appreciate you, Cole. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you get a Know Your Rights Foundation class tomorrow, boy. But appreciate you, brother. We had 200 for donations. Appreciate you, brother. Make sure everybody go to CashApp, Real Nagas, the number 9, or hit the super chat. Got a $200, and this is combined. We're looking for a $300 donation combined from super chats and the Cash App. So 90%. And if you heard me talking about, you were following me, you heard me talk about this constantly. But now it's good. It's okay to say it now. Now it's coming out. But a whole lot of people are just falling, just kicking the bucket. Now they said this was going to happen back in the day. When they were talking about this, they said maybe in about 3 to 4 to 5 years from now, people are just going to start falling over. And you're not going to know why. But it's going to be because of that shit. So this is what they said. No, I don't know. You be the judge. So watch this. Let's see this. You be the judge. Finding these damn videos, boy. StreamYard, you got to do it better. I can't. So StreamYard will only let me share tabs. It won't let me share a whole window without muting the volumes, which is why I can't show you guys like everything that I got on here. But hold on. Oh, here it is. All right.
Diagnosed. 86. In other words, COVID was massively overdiagnosed. 86% were false positives. That means 14% were accurate diagnoses of COVID. It was massively overdiagnosed by this PCR test.
Man, hold on. All right.
Spoiler alert, you know how they gave you PCR tests to see if you had COVID? Turns out almost 9 out of 10 of those tests that said you had COVID were fraudulent.
Oh. Yo, Terrence David, appreciate you, brother. We had 277, 207.77. Appreciate you, brother. He says for the purse lane. Thank you, man. All right, we got another 20. We had 227. What I say? No, that's 247. Appreciate you, brother. Oh no, 227. 247. Appreciate everybody for the super chats. This is Rainstorm. Appreciate you. You said OTR, but listen, appreciate you. Ear hustling, I appreciate you for the ear hustle. He said receive my books and cards for sure. You got them. That's what's up. Make sure you spread the information. You got to get the information to everybody. Share the info. Appreciate you. And thank you, Sandstone. Appreciate you, brother. With 247. We almost there, everybody. We got a $300 goal. We had 247. Appreciate you guys. So here we go. 90%. Something we all knew. Now it's okay to say it now. They can kind of whisper it in the background. Hey, everybody. COVID was fake. Oh, what? Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Like, so
oh man! Of course. Oh, wouldn't you know it? So just let me just give you a little background before I drop it on you. This is Kerry Mullis. Now, I've showed this guy on the show before. He's the inventor of the PCR test. That's the test used to declare a COVID pandemic. That's the test that they were using to say if you had COVID, and that's the test that they used to declare the COVID pandemic, the PCR test. Well, there's a big problem with that, and I'm going to show you. And he was...
Jeffrey Hicks, appreciate you, brother. We at 270. We almost there, baby. Appreciate you, Jeffrey Hicks. 270 for the day. Thank you, guys.
Dr. Fauci's most notable critic. He coincidentally died 4 months before the COVID pandemic. They clearly shut him up before they released the bioweapon because he would have exposed it. And so, just to let you know, this guy won. He invented the PCR test, and he won a Nobel Prize for it. He died on August 7th, 2019, at the age of 74. So here, listen to what he had to say. So this guy's Nobel Prize winner, invented the test that the COVID pandemic was based on, died. Isn't it so convenient that for the establishment that he died 4 months before the start of the pandemic? But here he is talking about the PCR test and how it's not reliable and how it should not be used to diagnose.
Yeah, he wasn't killed at all 4 months before the pandemic began. The dude who could literally derail the whole thing, him and Dr. Sebi. The two people who could derail the pandemic died right before the pandemic come out. Is that kind of strange? Because Dr. Sebi is the only person who could say he could cure anything in America. All these viruses and all that, he went to court and the court said that he can do what he says he can do. Dr. Sebi would have been the only medical person in the country, in the world really, but definitely in the country, to say he could cure COVID-19 and do it. They had to take him out. And then the only dude who could say that the test they were using to detect the CV-19 was bullshit. He happened to be taken out. Just a coincidence though, guys. You guys are conspiracy theorists. You need to stop. I just appreciate you, brother. Says I just came in with the 30. Appreciate you, brother. Give me to the 300 and then Generic Godfrey, appreciate you. We're over the top. 303. We're at 310 for the day. Appreciate you guys having me get to the donation goal for the day. Appreciate you. Keep them coming though. Don't be stopping just because we hit it. Appreciate you guys though. All right.
What is it? What is it about humanity that wants to go to all the details and stuff and listen? You know, these guys like Fauci get up there and start talking. You know, he doesn't know anything really about anything, and I'd say that to his face. Nothing. The man thinks you can take a blood sample and stick it in an electron microscope, and if it's got a virus in there, you'll know it. He doesn't understand electron microscopy, and he doesn't understand medicine. He should not be in a position like he's in. Most of those guys up there on the top are just total administrative people, and they don't know anything about what's going on the bottom. You know, those guys have got an agenda, which is not what we would like them to have, being that we pay for them to take care of our health in some way. They've got a personal kind of agenda. They make up their own rules as they go. They change them when they want to, and they smugly, like Tony Fauci does not mind going on television in front of the people who pay his salary and lie directly into the camera.
The PCR tests are bullshit because you can spin it to get any fragment of DNA, like a piece. You can get the smallest piece of DNA if you can spin it. So they'll spin it like 11 times and 20 something times and 30 something times or whatever. So you're not supposed to keep spinning it so you can keep getting minuscule particles of something and then say, oh, this motherfucker has this because you found like nigga a molecule of a hair nail of a fucking hangnail of it in somebody's body. And oh, he has it. No, he doesn't. There's just residue of the shit in him. And it was because you kept searching with a goddamn big ass super microscope, what is it? The Sherlock Holmes magnifying glass. That's why you found something. Otherwise, you wouldn't have found shit. This person is perfectly fine. So that's what he's saying. He's like, you can spin it to get any goddamn result you want out of it. To find any particle in anybody you want, because we're all rolling around here with mostly all with cross part of, sharing DNA. So you'll be able to find some stuff in anybody if you look hard enough, but that doesn't mean they sick. So that's what he was saying. And he was like, yo, nah, we found a piece. We found a piece. It means you have it.
You can't expect the sheep to really respect the best and the brightest. They don't know the difference, really. I mean, I like humans, don't get me wrong, but basically the vast majority of them do not possess the ability to judge who is and who isn't a really good scientist. I mean, that's a problem. That's a main problem actually with science, I'd say, in this century, because science is being judged by people. Funding is being done by people who don't understand.
Yo, real quick, Marcus, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the $10. We had where we at? 320 for the day. Appreciate you, bro. You say you want to be able to, you want to sign up as a member. You want to become a member. Go to kyrf.org/volunteers or knowyourrightsfoundation.org/volunteers and just sign up, and we'll hit you up for the interviews that we have coming in January. So we're starting up interviews in January. So make sure you go and get on the interview list for January. And appreciate you for the donation, bro.
Okay, who do we trust? Fauci? Fauci doesn't know enough to, if Fauci wants to get on television with somebody who knows a little bit about this stuff and debate him, he could easily do it because he's been asked. I mean, I've had a lot of people, president of the University of South Carolina, ask Fauci if he'd come down there and debate me on the stage in front of the student body, because I wanted somebody who was from the other side to come down there and balance my, because I felt like, well, these guys can listen to me, but I need to have somebody else down here that's going to tell me the other side. But Fauci didn't want to do it.
So there he is telling you how the actual game works. And now here's the result of that game. The result is you were lied to about COVID. You were lied to about the PCR test. You were lied to about the entire pandemic, not just the vaccines. You were here. Watch this. Here's Dr. John Campbell. There's a new study out of Germany, and watch what he found out.
You're most welcome to this talk. Now, today we're going to be looking at research from Germany that shows that between 86 and 90% of COVID tests using the PCR, preliminary chain reaction methods, were false positives. In other words, COVID was massively overdiagnosed. 86% were false positives. That means
allegedly, it's still safe and effective.
14% were accurate diagnoses of COVID. It was massively overdiagnosed by this PCR test.
And if it wasn't massively overdiagnosed, if they didn't make this error, which a lot of people think was an intentional lie, which is what it looks like, and these people are actual criminals, if they didn't have these bogus tests, they couldn't have declared a pandemic, because most people who they said had COVID actually didn't have COVID. So 86%, if you round up, that's 9 out of 10 people who the government told you had COVID didn't have COVID. Oh. Remember how they said the flu disappeared during COVID? Well, I bet they probably had flu, but there was incentives for doctors and hospitals to say you had COVID because they got paid. So that's why everybody got COVID, and we're going to use this PCR test. And even though the guy who invented it said you can find whatever you want. So there's more to this.
The paper that I'm going to be giving evidence for that here. It's actually quite an intelligible paper. You can see it there. It's all in the public domain for yourself. Now, just think about the implications of this.
Yeah.
It looked like there was 7 or 8 times more COVID than there actually was, causing infections as judged by this PCR test.
He says it looks like they were overdiagnosing it, saying that there were 7 to 8 times more COVID infections than there actually was. So 7 to 8 times, that means they overestimated, or they were telling us that they were off by how many people actually had COVID by 800%. That's what 8 times means. 800% they were off. They weren't off a little. So he's got more to say.
That's crazy.
I've got a few notes here, actually. I'll just show you them very briefly.
800%. You off. You need to be fired. Every last one of them motherfuckers need to be fired and go to jail. Not only do you need to be fired, you need to go to jail. You need to be thrown under the jail if you was doing this to people.
Of how far out things were. Now, this was the Lancet, very prestigious medical journal.
Prestigious like the Lancet. Let's see if the Lancet was close to an accurate number of how many people actually had COVID during COVID. Let's see. What did the Lancet say?
Not making it up. Check it out for yourself there. So that is the Lancet, the information that gave. And what that actually said, the Lancet said the specificity is greater than 95%. In other words, this is saying that 5% were, at most, 5% were false positives, whereas this current data is showing that 86% to 90%.
So the Lancet was saying, yes, there will be some false positives with the PCR test, but only 5%, when the actual number was 86 to 90%. They said 5. How can the Lancet be that off accidentally? It seems to me that they weren't that off accidentally, just like we found out during COVID, that our medical journals, like our medical schools and our medical establishments and our medical boards, are all corrupted by big pharma money.
But Jimmy, lots of mafias cook the books accidentally.
Yeah, accidentally.
The other mafias have incompetence and they cook the books by mistake.
So the Lancet said only 5% of the diagnoses of COVID were probably false positives, but the actual number is 86 to 90% were false, which means there wasn't a pandemic.
So that's when got COVID.
So, bam. We knew this. If you were watching this channel, you definitely knew it, because this is why I got shadow banned. It's actually one of the reasons I got my channel blew up, but then why I got shadow banned at the same time. That video, it got me 25,000 subscribers in a week, and then they shadow banned it. Then they start shadow banning me, my whole page and shit. So as you can see, still full of shit. So moving along. At least most of you guys in here to take it. Somebody said after I saw that lady fall out, what she say? When I saw that lady fall out live taking that shit, I'm like, I'm good. Hell yeah. You should have known then. That lady took that shit on the channel, on TV, on the news, and damn near knocked her ass out. She was passed out and almost fucking killed herself by hitting her head on the She was fucked up. Yo, Conceptual Elixirs, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. And Marcus, I got you. Appreciate you guys for getting me over my goal. Thank you, guys. Keep them coming. So, yeah. They're straight with the bullshit. What the hell is going on? I started working in that damn. Hold on a second. This is insane. So let me just say real quick to all the people who hooked me up today. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. Give you one more. Appreciate y'all. But so let's keep it moving. Is that my last story? All right, so last thing I got is the Trump administration aims to strip foreign-born Americans of their citizenship. Hold on, let me they write this. Oh, so Trump administration aims to strip more foreign-born Americans of citizenship. An official U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Service said it would prioritize those who've unlawfully obtained U.S. citizenship. So they're trying to get rid of all people who ain't supposed to be here as a citizen, right? Ilhan Omar. So basically, they're basically looking at who came over here, who's over here under citizenship fraud. And if you're here under citizenship fraud, you got to get the hell out. And somebody is revving, hold on, somebody revving a damn car outside, and I'm about to go slap the shit out of them. I'll be right back. Hold on. Lost his damn mind. Sorry. Had some Hispanic peoples out there revving their goddamn car. I mean, what the hell are you doing? Revving their damn engine outside right in front of my door. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but somebody's about to get the slit slapped out of them. Keep revving that damn car. So, moving along. Also, like I was saying, yeah, they're trying to take citizenship away for fraud. So Ilhan, he really coming after Ilhan Omar, but they found out there's a whole lot of people over here who are on who have citizenship, but fraudulently. So they're about to clear out a bunch of people on fraud, as well as get rid of birthright citizenship. This shit is going crazy. So if you are over here and you got fucked up citizenship, you might be getting you might be getting your ass chitted up out of here. Just saying. Because the Supreme Court took I forgot to say this in my last live stream. I had it in even in the thumbnail. But the Supreme Court took up the birthright citizenship. So that's about to go down. Birthright citizenship is about to go down. And it's probably going to get ruled on that you can't do it. That because the 14th Amendment was really written only for melanated people, descendant or slaves, freed slaves, and their descendants. So everybody else is taking advantage of the 14th Amendment, who are not everybody but us, but who are melanated people. I shouldn't say us, because you really shouldn't be a 14th Amendment citizen. Let me say that. You don't want to be a 14th Amendment citizen. Ultimately, you want to get out of the damn system and reclaim your status. And to do that, make sure you go to patreon.com/realnagas if you want to reclaim your status, have one foot in the system and one foot out. Basically, learn how to contract with the corporation, the United States of America, Inc. That's what I teach you. So having one foot in, you can have all of your paperwork, still do all of that stuff. You don't have to turn your paperwork in, any of that stuff. You get to keep all of that stuff, but it doesn't obligate you contractually. See, these are all contracts that obligate you until you sever those contracts. So once I teach you how to sever the contracts, then boom, it's all gone. No obligation, but you can still have these documents, social security card, driver's license, all that type of stuff, but it doesn't place you in any jurisdiction of the government. So if you want to learn how to do that, make sure to get to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up. All right, hold on. So let me get to the next one. Bam. So in Skittle news, here we go. We got some Skittle news for you people. Let me see if how quickly I can get through the Skittle news. They were skittling this week. There's a bunch of skittling. So there was a whistleblower. Oh, I forgot to say this. My bad. I forgot one thing about the CV19 story. Sorry, there was another story real quick right up under the CV19. I forgot to show you. Right up under the CV19 was this story that said, let me tell you, this is the bullshit, you guys. Check this. Listen to this. Listen to this. So right after they said that 90% of the people who got the CV19, they were falsely diagnosed, right? Then there's a story that came out this week that said the largest study of its kind reveals surprising outcome for people who receive the CV19, the cupcake. So first off, 90% of diagnoses of the CV19 are fake, were false, right? But then the new study just comes out right after that news came out, and it says the largest study of its kind reveals a surprising outcome for people who received the CV19. People who received at least one dose of the CV19 vaccine may live longer than those who didn't get a shot, a major study suggests. Are these motherfuckers serious? Apparently, they're saying you live longer if you got the jabbity jab. If you got the cupcake, you live longer than the people who didn't. Uh-oh. Everybody run out right now. You got to run out right now. Go get your jab today. God damn it, right now. Go make you live longer. Fuck out of here. You see the fuckery they come up with, man? The fuckery that they come up with is insane. It's going to make you live longer. So it says, in a new study of more than 28 million adults, researchers compared adults who had received at least one dose of the vaccine to those who were unvaccinated. The research, thought to be the largest of its kind, found that adults who received at least one dose of the Pfizer, Pfizer Bakery, and Moderna cupcakes, vaccines, were 25% less likely to die of any cause compared to those who received, or excuse me, to those who were unvaccinated over the following 4 years. So if you were vaccinated over the past 4, you super nigga. You a super you. The vaccine is the super soldier serum. Apparently. Oh shit. It's the super soldier serum. God damn it. And now what's this new shit about the first goddamn Captain America being black and shit? That's some bullshit. And somebody sent me that shit the other day when they said, oh, when I was talking about melanin and stuff, and how they're using melanin for the space station to create the space station because it eats radiation. True thing. Your melanin eats radiation. At Chernobyl, melanin is eating radiation. At Chernobyl, so they're like, fuck that, we're gonna take that and put it on the space station. But when I did that, somebody was like, what's his name? The first, and I was talking about superheroes or some shit like that too. And then they were saying that black Captain America, the first Captain America was black. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. That's some new shit they made in 2010. That new black Captain America they got was Tyrone Cash. Come on, man. Tyrone, the first Captain Black America's name was Tyrone. Come on, man. There's some racist bullshit right on this goddamn service. Tyrone? Who the fuck want to be called Tyrone Cash? Get the fuck out of here. Now he's supposedly not Captain America. Incredible Hulk. That's what I was talking about. The Incredible Hulk. Sorry. Yo, who was this? Ariel. Appreciate you. Says bless your bald head. Bless your bald head. Bless my bald head. Appreciate you. Bless you too. But it was the Incredible Hulk when I was talking about gamma rays. So gamma, the Incredible Hulk was supposed to be black because of gamma rays. So that's what I was talking about. And then, so he sent me something that said the first Incredible Hulk, sorry, not Captain America. The first Incredible Hulk was supposed to be black, but that's new shit. 2010. They just created that shit in 2010. So the first the first Incredible Hulk was not black. He should have been, according to what was making him a monstrous, the gamma rays, but he wasn't. So that new Incredible Hulk is bullshit. Tyrone Cash. I don't want to be. There should be no nigga heroes named Tyrone. I'm sorry. Yo, Leah, appreciate you, girl. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you. Did I get up? Got everybody in here. Thank you guys for the cash app today. So yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some absolute retarded bullshit. Tyrone Cash. Fuck out of here. But back to Skittle news. So in Skittle news, the Trump administration, they blocked. Oh, wait a minute. Was I on Skittle news? Oh no, I was on the vaccination or the super soldier serum. Yeah, so they said that the super soldier serum or the vaccine will make you a super soldier, and you will live longer than those who have not taken the super soldier vaccine serum. Everybody said one time, bullshit. Absolute straight up bullshit. Where's my damn? I just found out I got sound effects in here, guys. Where's my sound effects? Where is it? I got sound effects. Who knew? I didn't know. What else I got in here? Wrong, you know. Let's see, what else I got? I got the drum. Hey, keep you on suspense, keep you on your toes. Got my drum roll. My bongo roll. That's what it's called, the bongo roll. And then what else we got? This is crazy right here. I don't know why they put this in. Why they put that bullshit in there? They lost their damn mind. But I got sound effects. Y'all better not fuck with me no more. All right, so yeah, super soldier make you stronger. Bullshit. This story comes right out after 90%. They said 90% of the people who were diagnosed were falsely diagnosed. Then they come out and tell you if you get it, though, you'll live longer. Maybe you were diagnosed. Maybe. For sure. But maybe. For sure. But what we found was, we may have taken out a lot of people. However, we did find, if you take it, you will live 3 extra weeks longer. How about that? That's awesome, isn't it? You will live 3 extra weeks, man. So fuck this shit, man. Go ahead and get it. Like 3 whole weeks? I'm going to live an extra 3 whole weeks if I take... Boy, where is it? You don't get the fuck out of here. Yeah. That's straight propaganda bullshit. Try to get you to take the 3 weeks. You're going to live 3 extra weeks, dog. My nigga. You don't get your bitch ass out of here. So, as we can see, that story was complete fuckery. But to try to throw you off from the 90% story that just came out. So moving along, in Skittle news, Trump administration, they blocked child chop shops and PAB doctors for sure. Shout out to Trump for that. He was blocking the child chop shops. You can't cut up children anymore. It's illegal to basically administer children or minors puberty blockers, or what they call gender affirming care, and cut off their body parts. Trump made it illegal. Basically, if you do this, first of all, if you do it, you're getting defunded. But then if you do it, you're going to jail. So that's what I'm talking about. Send these punk ass doctors to jail who are only doing this for money. The only reason they're doing this shit, so they can get paid. Where is my story? Hold on. Where's my story? Where is my story? Damn it. Where's my story, man? Oh, wait, is this it? Oh, yeah, this is it right here.
Affirming care for transgender youth. The Trump administration's announced new measures that could effectively ban gender-affirming care for transgender youth. On Thursday, Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and Dr. Mehmet Oz, who leads Medicaid and Medicare, unveiled a series of new rules targeting hospitals and doctors that provide care to trans youth. One rule would strip Medicaid and Medicare funding for any hospital that provides pediatric gender-affirming care. Kennedy spoke Thursday.
So-called gender-affirming care has inflicted lasting physical and psychological damage on vulnerable young people. This is not medicine, it is malpractice. We're done with junk science driven by ideological pursuits, not the well-being of children.
The Dr. Susan Cressley, president of the American Academy of Pediatrics, criticized the new rules, saying, quote, allowing the government to determine which patient groups deserve care sets a dangerous precedent, and children and families will bear the consequences, unquote. The new rules were announced a day after the House narrowly approved a bill that aims to criminalize providing gender-affirming medical care for any transgender person under the age of 18 and subject providers to hefty fines and up to 10 years in prison. This is Democratic Representative Sarah McBride, the first openly transgender member of Congress, speaking.
10 years. That's what I'm talking about, goddammit. Get your bitch ass in there, cutting up little kids. Knowing damn well their minds are fucking super fragile at this age. Up until they're 25. But you're gonna cut up on this kid and be like, oh, you know exactly what you want right now at 13. Get the fuck out of here. They don't know what they want from the next hour to hour at 13. But they know they want to be. They want their body parts cut off or to be permanently changed at 13 for the rest of their life. Stop it, man. So, again, another one of these good things Trump is doing, man. Trump is doing good shit and bad shit at the same time. You got to weed through all the shit because he'll do a whole lot of fuck shit, then he'll do some good shit. And then he'll do some good shit over here, then he'll do some fuck shit. It's like, goddamn, man. But his fuck shit is really on some bullshit, though. Like, stealing other people's oil and shit and trying to. Now, there's another reason that he's surrounding Venezuela. We'll get into that in a second. Has to do with aliens, maybe, possibly.
To reporters before the anti-trans bill vote Wednesday. Up to 10 years in prison. This is Democratic Representative Sarah McBride, the first openly transgender member of Congress, speaking to reporters before the anti-trans bill vote Wednesday.
We are 2 legislative days away from the Affordable Care Act tax credits expiring, when millions of people will see their healthcare premiums skyrocket. And GOP leadership, with that deadline fast approaching, has decided to schedule 2 votes on anti-trans bills and precisely 0 votes on extending the Affordable Care Act tax credits. They would rather have us focus in and debate a misunderstood and vulnerable 1% of the population, instead of focusing in on the fact that they are raiding everyone's healthcare in order to pay for tax breaks for the wealthiest 1%. All Republican politicians care about is making the rich richer and attacking trans people. They are obsessed with trans people. I actually think they think more about trans people than trans people think about trans people.
That's a great point right there. Kids can ask for something and not want for what they ask for. They just be asking for shit. Kids just don't even know why they ask for shit sometimes. So how the hell are you going to take what a kid says seriously from moment to moment? They fickle as shit. They're children. They don't know a goddamn thing. But no, they know if they want their body part cut off for the rest of their life. No, they know that. No, you got to listen to them. Wait a minute. This motherfucker was playing with G.I. Joes before. Now the nigga playing with fucking Tonka toys. This nigga was a fucking G.I. Joe fanatic before. Now he's a Tonka toy fanatic. You want to be a construction worker. Before he wanted to be in the military. Now he want to be a construction worker. That was last week. He wanted to be in the military. Now he want to be a construction worker. What the fuck you want to be next week? But no, let's cut the motherfucking shit off. Let's cut his penis off. When he decide he don't want to be a boy no more. All the rest of this shit, we know is fantasy. But when he decides, I don't want to be no more no boy, daddy. Oh, let's go down and get this dick cut off. Okay. Hell no.
They are consumed with this, and they are extreme on it. They are bringing forward a bill that would put parents and providers at risk of being jailed, literally jailed, for affirming their transgender child and following medical best practices.
We're joined now by 2 guests. Jeffrey Birnbaum is a pediatrician, adolescent medicine specialist who works with transgender youth here in New York City. And we're joined by Chase Strangio, the co-director of the American Civil Liberties.
Nick Cannon was taken over by the Khazars. Nick Cannon is co-opted by the Khazars. Go watch his interview with Candace Owens he just did 2 weeks ago, where he tried to get Candace Owens to apologize for shitting on the Khazars. Like, wait a minute, nigga, you was doing the same thing with Professor Griff. Nigga, you was in here Khazarian the fuck off with Professor Griff, and then they shit on you. They take your whole damn life from you. Oh my God. You didn't know how powerful the Khazarians was, huh? They took your whole life from you. You had to go on the ball gargling tour. You became a ball gargling connoisseur. This is the coarse ball. This is the partially coarse ball. This is the smooth ball. Yeah, this ball right here, it's been smooth for so long it has a marble type quality to it. Yes, it's the best one. It's like the caviar of Khazarian ball right here. This is we set this one to the side here. It's only for the exquisite one. Yes, it's only for exquisite people. Yes, the elite. Only for the elite. The Khazarian marble ball. Yes, we are relegated to over here. We eat the coarse balls. Yes, this is for the regular people. Like, nigga, you became a ball gargling connoisseur after they took your whole goddamn life for you. You had to go on the whole tour to the museum, had to go to the goddamn Israel, had to go to the temples, the Jewish temples. He had to do all of that. So anytime you see Nick Cannon saying some shit, you should say Nick Cannon is full of shit. Nick Cannon got a Jewish menorah lodged up his ass. Diddy. That is Diddy. So let's see what happens.
These unions, LGBTQ and HIV Project. Last year, he became the first openly trans lawyer to argue in front of the Supreme Court when he presented oral arguments in United States versus Scrimetti. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Chase, let's begin with you. If you can explain what RFK Jr., the health secretary, has announced and what the House passed.
Yeah, so I just want to take a step back and echo what Representative McBride said, because before we get into the details, we have to understand what's happening here, which is that healthcare costs for Americans are about to
branches of government, the legislative and the executive, deciding to instead focus on usurping the decisions of parents and doctors to try to, in the case of the House bill, criminalize this care. And in
United States versus Scrimetti. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Chase, let's begin with you. If you can explain what RFK Jr., the health secretary,
He said, I am going DEFCON 3 on the Jews. And then went DEFCON 5, really, on the Jews. And when he did that, excuse me, once he did that, everybody was like, first of all, they was tripping on him. What are you talking about? Blah, blah, blah. And they took all his money and shit. But then the war happened. And then they started taking out babies. And so what Kanye was saying was kind of like, wait a minute. Then Kanye was like, these things is kind of fucked up and they kind of right. Like, you goddamn, these niggas is bitches. So he got the whole backlash going. Then he got Candace in on it. Then Nick Fuentes is the biggest anti-Khazarian person you've seen on. Now he's a plant. They fund him on the back end. This is what I think. I don't have any proof of this, but I think they fund him on the back end without him knowing. I don't think he knows, but I think they fund him subversively to keep anti-Semitism at its top, because Khazaria can't exist if you don't have anti-Semitism. It's like the yin and yang. It's like left and right. They don't exist without each other. How would you know what one is if you didn't have the other one? So Khazaria can only exist, meaning people fleeing anti-Semitism can only exist if there's anti-Semitism. So that was Nick Fuentes. That is Nick Fuentes. I think and this is why he came out. He comes out though, and he says that they didn't have anything to do with the Charlie Kirk shooting. Wait a minute, you're the biggest anti-Semitic motherfucker, really anti-Zionist. He's not anti-Semitic, he's anti-Zionist. So you're the biggest anti-Zionist motherfucker out here. But as soon as all this information is pointing to Khazaria taking out Charlie Kirk, the motherfucker you hated the most, you hated both of these motherfuckers the most. But all of a sudden, Khazaria didn't do it. All right, you're getting funded on the back end. And you may know that you're getting funded, but that's that. So when they started going that hard and all this backlash started coming out against the Khazarians, Kanye was like, yo, I don't need to keep doing this. Because he's not a political person. He's not good at it. Why not let the two political people who are absolutely they're excellent at it, they're exceptional at it. Candace and Nick Fuentes, they're extremely articulate, no matter what you think about them. They're artful with words. Absolutely. They're extremely articulate and well-spoken and can break things down to a layman. And that's called eloquence. So when you get these people speaking on that topic and they have the type of platform they have and the following they have, why do I need to come out here talking shit to the Khazarians and have them niggas keep fucking me over? When I just want to make money, make music, and make my money. So I think he was like, yo, Candace and Nick got it. And they both, and it's funny, they both call him their best friend. Like Candace Owens thinks she's Kanye's best friend, and Nick Fuentes thinks he's Kanye's best friend. And it's funny, both of them hate each other. Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens hate each other. But they both love Kanye, and they're both trying to fight each other to be the best friend of Kanye, which is funny shit. But that's what I think about the Nick Cannon and Kanye thing. Oops. Yeah. So let's get back.
Is announced and what the House passed.
Yeah, so I mean, I just want to take a step back and echo what Representative McBride said, because before we get into the details, we have to understand what's happening here, which is that healthcare costs for Americans are about to skyrocket, and you have two branches of government, the legislative and the executive, deciding to instead.
I don't know what you guys think, but that's a guy. That's a dude. I know what you're thinking. Well, I kind of know what you're thinking. But if you're thinking that's not a dude, that's a dude. I'm fully convinced with my heart and soul this is a man. This strapping heap of a man was born a man. I'm sure of it.
Focus on usurping the decisions of parents and doctors to try to, in the case of the House bill, criminalize this care, and in the case of the actions from HHS, coerce hospitals into stopping providing care for transgender adults.
Y'all see the hair on his face? He obviously was born a man.
This is a drastic departure from any concern about science, concern about parents and their rights. And frankly, it's really rich to hear the Secretary RFK Jr. talking about junk science when what we have here is medical care supported by every major medical association in the United States. Meanwhile, this is an administration that is so anti-science that I think we can see that all of our health is under threat. And trans people now and our families are facing terror from this administration because they are, in essence, saying we will do whatever it takes to take away your health care. And that's what we're seeing right now.
So we're talking about removing Medicare and Medicaid from hospitals where transgender care is performed on young people. And doctors being criminalized. If they dare to engage in transgender care, they could go to prison?
Exactly. So with respect to the bill that passed the House, that is threatening doctors with 10 years in prison. This would be a felony for following evidence-based medicine. And then on the HHS side, it is a proposed rule. And I think it's important so that people aren't terrified right now. Neither of these things is the law yet. But what we have from HHS is a proposed rule, in essence, saying to hospitals across the country, including in states where this care is legal, we will take away the vast majority of your funding if you continue to provide this care to transgender adolescents, regardless of whether federal money is being used to provide the care. So it's telling hospitals that they have to stop providing the care if they are, in essence, going to continue to operate.
Have hospitals responded?
What we're seeing from hospitals since January of this year, since inauguration, is that they are, in some cases, capitulating to the threats of the administration, and in some cases, continuing to take a stand to defend their patients. Obviously,
shout out to Trump for this one. God damn it! Again, he got some good shit going, y'all. He's got a few Khazarian pubic hair stuck in his teeth. You know, you gotta get him a Khazarian hair, ball hair toothpick. But this nigga got some good shit going though. This right here, this was one of the good things. It's one of the good things. He can hear what's gonna happen 10 years in advance. You talking about oh look at these satellite dishes that's on the side of the face right. This nigga look like a Mickey Mouse descendant. So, yeah, shout out to Trump again for that one. Tell you, man, good. You got to take the bad with the good and the good with the bad. But no, the bad shit that he's doing is really fucked up. So, but make sure y'all go out and hook up your gear. Rapstrology.com. Make sure you get your gear, goddammit. Get your hookup, get your gear. We got Rapstrology 3 out that just came out today. Bam. That's what it looks like on the shirt. Oh, make sure you cop it. Oops. Make sure you cop it. Also, make sure you get out there and get the Great Book of Melanin Research and sign up.
Ignorance isn't a strategy, it's a pit stop. Take the time to fuel up with knowledge, learn your rights, protect yourself and the people you care about, then accelerate toward justice for all. Visit KYRF.org and get back in the race, informed and empowered.
Informed and empowered. And if you are a slave, I laughed so hard when I first saw that shit. You know what I thought of? Anybody seen Amistad? Give us free. Give us free. Give us free. Like, oh. Jaimin Hansu, nigga. You know, that was a meme for all memes. Give us free. Give us free. Like, nigga, what? What you want some Fritos? Oh, nigga, we ate all the Fritos yesterday. We ain't got no more Fritos, my nigga. Give us free. This nigga right here say we ate all the Fritos. Hey, nigga, we ate all the Fritos. Goddamn, nigga. No, even if you keep yelling it, don't mean we gonna get some more Fritos. Nigga. Give us. So when I heard that shit, when I heard that damn thing, I was like, that's immediately what I thought of. Freedom! Hey, goddammit, you ain't free. Get your ass over there and get that Constitutional Rights card. Shout out to Satora who made the video. You are hilarious, girl. Did my video freeze? What? My video froze? I said my video froze. But hey, man, make sure y'all go out there, get the great book of Melanin Research. The hard copy, bam, and get hooked up with Rapstrology Volume 3 and Woostrology, the special edition you can only get if you order the great book of Melanin Research. Sorry, this is not in the store. This one is in the store. Oh, not that one. Sorry. This one is in the store, which is also dope as shit. This is dope as shit too. It just doesn't have the Woostrology symbol in the middle. Y'all know what I mean. All right. So moving along. So back on. All right, there we go. So moving along. Still in Skittle news. Like, how the hell somebody said, yeah, somebody said, that's not a dude, that's not a woman. Or that's not a dude, that's a girl. Yeah. We know. This somehow, though, that person thinks they're fooling everybody. Not fooling. So, oh, this is crazy. So a teacher in England is going to jail for life. Because they don't want to say children's pronouns in school. This is a teacher that was sentenced to life in jail for not saying pronouns. Are we kidding right now? For not saying pronouns? Check this out. Okay, all right, so here we go.
Jail for the last time, and this time it is life in jail. Enoch Burke has been sent to jail for the last time, and this time it is life in jail, life in prison indefinitely, until he purges his contempt, until he decides that he will not show up to Wilson's hospital school anymore. But of course, that would be conceding to the woke mob, and I truly believe that Enoch Burke is in the right, and he should do everything he can to push back against this.
So this is the place where he teaches, and so he didn't do anything at the school, just refused to use pronouns. That's it. He's one of the school's best teachers ever, they say. Impeccable record, but just won't use pronouns. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to use these motherfuckers' pronouns. And he got sentenced to life in prison unless he refuses to go back, unless he unless he agrees to not go back to the school. Yo, what is what? Yo, appreciate you, Mac Black. Is it Mac? Was it Mac C Black? Appreciate you for the cash or for the super chat. Says good looking on the purse lane tip. So you got a lot of it growing in. There you go. Wash it. Make sure. Hey, you know what this is what I told somebody I would do. If somebody said they have it, somebody in our Know Your Rights Foundation, he said he has a bunch of it on his land out in Georgia. Shout out to Prevo. But he said that So what I was like, yo, you need to wash it, get it, make sure you wash it out. Get a dehydrator, a food dehydrator. Costs only like 120 bucks. Some you can get some of them for like 50 bucks on Amazon. Dehydrate it, then grind it and buy you some some of those edible capsules and place it in the capsule and make you something. Now you can buy that. You can do it yourself. That's the fresher way to do it. But you can buy those also on Amazon. You can buy purslane in capsules. That's ground up, dried out, and ground in capsules. Or you can buy what I bought is the tincture. I got the drops. This is extracted from straight extracted from the plant. So all of the good shit. Now you don't get the fibers and all the rest of that from eating the plant. So I'm sure you get more nutrients from eating it. But I just got the tincture at the moment. But appreciate you, bro. All right, so here we go.
Woke left-wing lunatic mob that we are all fighting. He purges his contempt until he decides that he will not show up to Wilson's hospital school anymore. But of course, that would be conceding to the woke mob, and I truly believe that Enoch Burke is in the right, and he should do everything he can to push back against this woke left-wing lunatic mob that we are all fighting today. He says finally he's going to take his case to the Supreme Court. We have a bunch of different videos to react to today. It's crazy. They finally arrested him. Of course, he got sent to jail already for 500 days, incarcerated in Mountjoy prison. He has his own key to the actual jail cell, to the prison cell. So it's crazy stuff. Guys. The way
500 days, he's already been sentenced to jail. That's what? That's a year and a half? Or close to 2 years?
this is gone. And for those who don't know who Enoch Burke is, he was a teacher at this hospital school, extremely professional guy, extremely educated, super high IQ. This guy's one of the smartest guys in the country, you know, let alone in Europe, okay? He was told by the principal of his school that he has to basically call this 14, 15-year-old by the them, they pronouns, and then if he doesn't, he'll get reprimanded. And of course, he told the principal, no, because of my Christian faith, it does not allow me to do this nonsense, this trans woke ideology. And of course, he's correct. Ireland is a Christian Catholic country. And the teacher fired him. He fired him, so he just kept showing back up to school to do his duty as a teacher, and they wouldn't let him do his duty as a teacher. Completely disgusting stuff.
The High Court judge has told Enoch Burke his preferential treatment has ended, and he'll remain in Mountjoy prison for Christmas and beyond until he purges his contempt. A hearing which has just ended in the past few minutes. The former teacher told the court his plans to take his case to the Supreme Court. Let's go live now to our courts correspondent Deborah Naylor, who is at the hearing and joins us now. So Deborah, what can you tell us?
Well, Colette, the purpose of today's hearing was to deal with matters arising from the judgment of Mr. Justice Brian Cregan last month, which described Enoch Burke as a baleful and malign presence at the school where he used to teach, Wilson's Hospital School, and said that he'd been stalking the teachers and its pupils. And it said,
you know, that's pretty harsh, and this is what they try and do now. The accusations are the punishment. We don't know what he's doing inside the hospital school. We haven't seen any videos of it. But what the mainstream media now, what they're trying to say is he's stalking the students, he's stalking the teachers, he's maybe a pedophile. You know, this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to build this case against him now. I guarantee they're softening us to this idea. Maybe Enoch Burke is attracted to the kids, you know, and this is what they try and do. They try and defame your name. This is all the media does, okay? The accusations, the constant rhetoric of putting him through the flipping ringer every single day in the news, every week in the news.
So now they're calling him a pedo because he keeps going back to the school wanting to teach and not calling them by their pronouns. So now they're like, oh, well, we keep telling you not to bring your ass back here, but you keep coming back, so you must be a pedo. You're like, no, I'm just sticking to my goddamn principles, and you can't fire me, one of the best teachers in Europe. This nigga's one of the best teachers in all of Britain, but probably in the top 5 or 10 teachers in all of Britain. But he's one of the top teachers in all of Europe. And you telling this motherfucker he can't go to school and teach these people because he won't use their pronouns? Yeah, he's like, fuck that. This is I'm taking this as far as I'm gonna take it. Hey, shout out to him, because tell you right now, if he was going to jail in America, he wouldn't be doing that shit. These jails in fucking England must be plushed in a motherfucker. He said he has his own key to his jail. Who the fuck out here? Who get their own key to the jail? No one gets their own key to the jail. Come on, man. That's why he's able to do that shit out there. This nigga's living in the freshest, the most chill jail of all time. This nigga probably got motherfucking swimming pool and fucking jacuzzis and shit. So you're not doing this if you going to San Quentin. Your ass ain't doing that shit.
News. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. Makes you start to think, well, maybe he is a bad guy. Maybe he's a weirdo attracted to this, and you know he's trying to stalk the teachers. He's stalking them. Maybe he's looking at them when they're in the bathroom. They're all trying to build up this rhetoric. You see, and this is what the scumbag mainstream media do. And for me, guys, my beef is bigger than the Irish government. I don't really give a shit. The Irish government, we can vote them out, but the media in this country.
He said, "Yo, I'm about to raid the neighbors at 1 a.m. Hey, you know what though? Let me tell you something. Most people think this is useless. So you can go around to people's yards and pull this shit up and just have it. And people will think you're doing them a service. You know what? You could probably get paid for it. Think about that. You could probably go around and say, yo, I'll pull up your weeds. I'll pull up the weeds out of your lawn and say, yo, just give me $10. Now you're making $10, but you're really doing it for the purse lane. Come on. Absolutely. No one, you should, I mean, you should, if you're melanated people, you have an obligation to tell the melanated people about this it is a superfood. Like, you can damn near live off of this thing, just eating it by itself. But so you do have a right, you do have an obligation to tell people because the information came to you, so you have to share it. However, you don't necessarily have to tell them when you go to the house and say, hey, I see you got a lot of weeds out here. You want me to pull them up for you? Yeah, $10. That's it? Sure. For sure. Telling you, man, y'all can come up on the purse lane. People don't know about it, especially melanated people. But most people don't know about it. Go to all these white people's houses and get paid to pull up their goddamn weeds and go home and keep that shit. And then have a bunch of it and then sell it, resell it. Start your own purse lane business. Man, y'all gotta be coming up with shit, man. Tell you right now, nigga, I'll never be broke. I'm a nigga, you put me, no matter where you put me, nigga, I'm gonna figure my shit out. No matter where the fuck you put me, I'll figure it out. no matter what. That's why I don't be copping to reparations and all the rest of it and give me pay. Nah, fuck that. I don't beg for nothing. I figured that shit out. Y'all need to be the same way.
Are scumbags, guys. These are independent journalists that want to slander and destroy your name. And just
all right, so we seen about that story. So dude was getting thrown in jail because he refuses to capitulate. Shout out to him. Stick to your guns. But I know damn well if your ass was in Lompoc out here in Los Angeles, nigga, they had you in Lompoc or San Quentin or some shit, nigga, your ass is not going to say you not going back to jail. Promise you that. Apparently this nigga can get out. He got his own key. you can leave when you want to. That ain't happening in America, bro. Promise you that. Rikers, thank you. Take your ass Rikers Island, nigga. Oh, take your ass over to Rikers and see what happens. He'd be like, this nigga would be like, excuse me, they. Yes, they. Yes, they. Them. Come here, them. Yes, they, them. Come here. Yes. This nigga be using them fucking pronouns. Nigga all damn in his sleep. Nigga be using them with his wife and shit. Like, how's your wife? Oh, they're doing great. They? I mean, she. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. Caught me off guard there. Yeah. You ain't going to San Quentin. You ain't going back to Rikers Island, nigga. I tell you that shit. So moving along. Moving my place. Some of my Skittle news. So this is also a thing in England. This is all England, y'all. Men who correct women over any disagreement could face disciplinary action under the new Green Party rules. Again, in England. These niggas is crazy. Men who correct women over any disagreement could be hauled, before disciplinarians under plans being weighed by the Green Party. Leaders are considering broadening the party's definition of misogyny to point that any disagreement could lead to men facing sanction. Now, misogyny means woman hate. That's the definition of misogyny. It means to hate a woman. So to disagree with a woman is not hate. God damn it. Women out here thinking that y'all ain't supposed to have no damn accountability for shit. y'all need to fucking grow up with that shit. You do some shit that's fucked up, somebody gonna tell you at some point in time. And don't be like, yo, I didn't do that. So disagreements. This is some bullshit. You can't disagree with a woman. Everything a woman spills out of a woman's mouth is just gold, huh? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. So again, misogyny is just woman hate. So it says the proposals are set out in a leaked 53-page dossier on legal and reputational risk prepared by its own lawyers. The report reveals deep internal concern about about the Greens' approach to misogyny, transgender policy, and LGBT rights, warning that current guidance could expose the party to serious legal and financial risk. It says the Green Party, the Green Party Council was very close to adopting a document titled Guidance on Identifying Misogyny and Sexism as part of its ethics framework. According to the report seen by The Telegraph, the draft guidance listed being corrected as an example of misogynistic behavior experienced by women, a definition the lawyers warned was so expansive it could justify any disagreement between a man and a woman as sanctionable disciplinary offense. The dossier also cautions that internal rules on identifying transphobia and queerphobia risk unlawful discrimination against members who question contested gender theory. So if I question gender theory, you're going to jail. If I question a woman on her bullshit, going to jail. What? The I can't question women or transformers, nigga. Man, yeah. We're going crazy around here, guys. I heard Ricky Minaj got a key in Rikers. Maybe. Oh man. So moving along. So yeah. Can't disagree with a woman, guys. In England. In America, motherfucking day, shut your motherfucking ass down. Dudes in America, that ain't in America. But in England, shut your ass up. When a woman speaks, she tells you a piece of shit. You shut up and take it. You shut up and take it, boy. Got to do it in my England voice. You shut up and take it. I gotta go. How do you say that? You fucking wanker. You shut up and take it. You just fucking take it from the woman. You understand? You fucking understand? You fucking take it. A woman, what a woman says is good. It's good. It's all good. You fucking take it. I gotta really get into my England shit. My London, my London voice. I do a great England voice. I gotta, especially if I watch some English TV or some TV shows. Oh, my shit is on point, goddammit. Right now, I'm reading through a whole bunch of news, so I can't just jump in and out. But catch me on a good day. You wouldn't be able to tell. You know what? I fooled one of my homies like that one time. I called his ass up and pretended to be an executive from from this is fucked up. So everybody remembers the Solo Flex machines back in the day. This is the first like home workout machines back in the day. So Solo Flex company, my homeboy. So this nigga was looking for a job. So he had played, just so we're clear, he played a joke on me first. So then to get back on him, I called his ass up and told him, and I said, hello, and his name was Kevin too. It was funny. I said, hello, might I speak to Kevin? I speak to Kevin, and I forgot his name, but I forgot his last name. He was like, yeah, this is me. I said, hello, this is, I forgot my name. This is Roger from Soloflex. Yes, we're looking, you came and you filled out an application in our organization. And he's like, yeah, because he did fill out an organization to work with him. So yes, we were calling you for an interview. Could you come in tomorrow at 5 o'clock? He was like, oh hell yeah, boy. And he was like, hell yeah, I'll be there at 5 o'clock. Set the whole shit up, told him who to talk to when he walked into the office, everything. This motherfucker went down. He went down to the office and everything, suited up. He said, yeah, an English dude called me, said name, I forgot what the name I told him I was. He went down there and they was like, yeah, we don't got no English people work here. He was like, no, he's like, yeah. he described my application and everything. He's like, dude, we don't got no English people that work for him. He's like, you mistaken, bro. He's like, are you sure? He's like, nah, bro. So my English voice, if I'm really on it, I'll kill. But I digress. So moving along. Get this last story right here. The term lesbian, they said, is dying out. Gen Z are opting for more modern identities, including queer, pansexual, or asexual, a study reveals. The term lesbian is dying out. A new study based on data from 122 countries has revealed Gen Z are shunning this more traditional term in favor of new options, including queer, pansexual, and and asexual. Now, let's be honest. See, this you can't stop saying lesbian. That joke won't work no more. Let's be honest, y'all. Let's be honest. But also anybody remember the baseball player, Lenny Dykstra? Anybody, you got to be a little older to remember Lenny Dykstra. So my homeboy, that was the way he would diss the he would diss the Transformers. He'd be like, oh, she getting her Lenny Dykstra on. I'd be like, oh, nigga, you a fool for that one. Oh, she on her Lenny Dykstra shit. That was a way to be able to say it in a room without really blasting somebody. But Lenny Dykstra. Straight up. He said, wait, you said a what? A stud E reveals. Oh, y'all, see, that's why these goddamn live streams be lasting so damn long. Y'all got me. I'll be reading y'all damn comments and shit. I gotta get through these live streams, y'all. Damn it, that making me laugh. All right, so yeah. Oh, so young generations are showing us what sexuality is not a fixed category, or that sexuality is not a fixed category. It's a spectrum, said Dr. Francisco Rampazzo, lead author of the study. Across the world, more young people are comfortable describing their identities in diverse and fluid ways. In contrast, older users more often identify as lesbian or gay. Speaking to the Daily Mail, Dr. Rampazzo explained, lesbianas remains the single most common identity among Gen Z users in our data. What the figures do show is greater identity diversity among younger generations. That's probably like Generation A. They shouldn't even be thinking about this shit. Younger generations, with more people also identifying as bisexual, pansexual, and queer. All right. They pushing this. This is just as grooming. All of these damn kids are not that. 25% of that generation identifies as this. Come on, man. This is bullshit. This is all propaganda, marketing. Telling you, man, if you got a great product, even if you got a shitty product, if you market that shit enough, this is the example of the shitty product being marketed enough to be to become a thing. Like, you can, how many times have you heard the wackest song, but it plays over and over and over and over again, and then you can't get that shit out your head? Then all of a sudden, about a month later, your ass singing that shit. And now you like it. You know why? Because they marketed that shit to you so much, they played it over and over and over again so goddamn much that you like it now. And that's marketing. To keep putting stuff in front of your face so damn much to where it becomes normal. The abnormal becomes normal. That's what marketing is. We want to make, we're trying to create a new reality here. This is part of your new reality. So the Transformers, they've been pretty good at this shit for a while, but since the Trump administration came in, they're whacking away at that shit. So shout out to Trump for that shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about the rest of this shit. Trump he whacking away at the Transformer tree. So shout out for that. So moving along, in the science and the weird, a military whistleblower gave an account of meeting with aliens. Did y'all see this on Redacted? Now, I can't play all of it. I'm gonna play some of it, but it's a two-parter. So you guys are gonna have to go watch this. But this is a military dude. He joined the military at 30, and they brought him into some type of special services thing, special ops thing. And this motherfucker, he first of all, I've never heard anybody say, well, some people, but the way he said it, he's like, joining the military was the greatest thing I've ever did in my life. I mean, this nigga loves it. And I was like, why the fuck would he say that? Like, military is some bullshit. Like, nigga, are you serious right now? I mean, there's some crazy people who love military and shit, and the military-minded people, military families and all that. But for the most part, people just in there, it's because it's a job. I know a bunch of them. It's a job to them. But this motherfucker was like, I love that shit. And I was like, wait a minute, what? And so then I started listening to his story. And god damn, this nigga has seen everything. This nigga has been on, the government got teleportation machines. This nigga has teleported to the moon. This nigga has seen the aliens, the insect aliens. This nigga seen all of it. The tall Nordics and shit. America is working with the tall Nordic aliens on the moon. This nigga, but here, let me show you. We'll play a little bit. We'll see if we can play a little something. A little something, something. This is crazy. Where is the video? Where is the video? All right, here we go. Goddamn, this is part one, I think. Yep, part one, right here. All right. So if you guys are not watching Redacted, you're tripping. Redacted be breaking shit off around this bitch. And they're in the top 5 podcasts in the world all the time. So check this out.
Risk to him and his family. The man you're about to meet has never revealed his identity, his face, his rank, or his name on television before. And he's doing so at great personal risk to him and his family. Now, he spent years in the United States Army working on special classified UFO and space programs. And yes, he's worked on both the moon base and the massive underground ocean bases. So what you're about to see, I believe, could have massive implications for the future of UFO disclosure on many levels, from the advanced technologies that we have in our possession, like those med beds. You remember that Donald Trump even tweeted about these med beds and then he suddenly deleted the tweet? Yeah, they can heal human bodies within hours. Or about those secret bases on the moon, or about the secret bases beneath the ocean, or the aliens that are currently working with our government. So what you're about to see in this interview could...
We have med beds that can... Anybody ever seen... well, all my Star Wars people, you know what a bantha tank is? Anybody seen Star Wars with the bantha tank? The bantha tank. Right? That's the... When you get sliced up in Star Wars and they want to heal you, they throw you in this tank with all the fluid, and that shit heals you. It was on the most recent thing it was on was Boba Fett. Boba Fett got beat up by a Wookiee, a big black Wookiee. No diddy. And they had to throw him in the bantha tank in order to heal him. But apparently, America has that shit. It's called med beds. And it is something like a gel. The dude, when he explains it, he says it's like they put him in some like type of gel that heals him. So that's not on part 1 though. That's going to be on part 2. But we're about to play part 1, some of it right now. And then we'll move to some of part 2.
Beneath the ocean, or the aliens. Implications for the future of UFO disclosure on many levels, from the advanced technologies that we have in our possession, like those med beds. You remember that Donald Trump even tweeted about these med beds and then he suddenly deleted the tweet? Yeah, they can heal human bodies within hours. Or about those secret bases on the moon, or about the secret bases beneath the ocean, or the aliens that are currently working with our government. So what you're about to see in this interview could move us towards full UFO disclosure. This is part 1 of our 2-part interview. Enjoy. JP, thank you so much for doing this.
Appreciate it, Clayton.
I know this was a lot for you. There's a lot that goes into an interview like this, so I want to thank you. A lot of people maybe don't understand behind the scenes how difficult it is for somebody who is trying to come out and share the story to be brave enough to do it. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Clayton, for having me here.
So we call you JP. So I guess for the first time on national television, on a national show, you're going to reveal your name for the first time. You've been in the shadows for a couple of decades now, really.
Yeah.
And you've been involved in a lot of these special programs for many, many years, coming out and sharing your name for the first time. So can you share with our audience your full name for the first time?
My name is Jorge Pabon.
Jorge Pabon. And let's maybe just get the official stuff out of the way. Talk about your rank, when you left the military, what you were doing in the military. And we have some documents that you've shared with us. We have certain parts redacted, but we will share those here so people can know what your service was to the United States.
I was a 91 Juliet as a quartermaster of chemical repairs. I deal with water purification. And I also...
In the Army?
In the Army. I also do translation. they use me as a translator as well.
Okay.
To translate different languages. I can pick up.
How many languages do you have? Do you know?
I know three languages: Spanish, Portuguese.
Fala português?
Falo português.
Sim.
Falo português.
Okay.
Para todo o Brasil. Oi, tudo bem? E Portugal.
Eu gosto arroz de pato.
Arroz de pato.
Sorry, that was duck rice, one of my favorites.
Duck rice.
So a number of languages as a translator, and
understand a couple other languages as well.
So you were an air. You were also an air trooper, is that right?
A paratrooper. Paratrooper. And I was stationed. This is the first time I'm saying this as well. The best unit in the world, the 7th Group Special Forces Unit.
So you were stationed with the 7th Group Special Forces Unit. You were not in the Special Forces, right?
No, I wasn't. I was attached.
You were attached to the Special Forces.
Yeah.
Okay. Just so everyone's clear about that.
Yeah, everybody, to be clear.
Okay.
I'm not a Green Beret.
Okay.
I'm a Red Beret.
So what is that? A Red Beret. And here's a photo. We'll share some photos of you wearing the Red Beret. And what rank were you?
I was E4.
E4. Okay.
I was E4. It's a lower rank. It's a E4, close to a corporal. It's in between a corporal and an E4.
You know, it's interesting you say that. I want to talk more about your official capacity in a second. But I've heard others who've been involved in the things that you've been involved with and seen the things that you've seen. They're typically a lower rank. The individuals I've spoken to, whistleblowers I've spoken to, we're not talking to generals necessarily. They typically are lower rank, and they remain a lower rank for a longer time. Do you have any insight into that?
We are told what to do. People that are higher ranks, they sometimes go to the missions, but their job is to lead, and they have to stay secure, a secure facility. So the people that are lower enlisted, they go out to do the missions. So I don't know if you're familiar with that documentary that just came out called Age of Disclosure.
Age of Disclosure, yes I am.
It's a lot of higher ranks there, and they're telling a lot of truth in that documentary. I'm not trying to push it, but
right. But they're higher rank, and because you're lower, you were doing the grunt work. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah, we were doing the.
No, he explains what happens. He explains the rank thing. That he explains they wipe your memory too. When you do this, they wipe parts of your memory. So he actually could be a higher rank. He just doesn't know because there was something in there that said that he was a higher rank. But for the missions, he's designated as an E4. But he could possibly actually be a higher rank. He doesn't. He says they wipe your memories though. They wipe your memory, but there's evidence that he was a higher rank, but he just can't remember.
The grunt work. When I say we, it's not only me. It's more soldiers like me.
How many would you say in your experience in your group that have also had this experience?
First of all, you haven't even heard the dude. The dude ain't been on for 2 seconds, and he full of shit. Man, don't make me get on you, Chris. But boy, Christopher Ferguson, I love you, boy. Don't start no bullshit up in here. You haven't heard anything. That's the pure sign of somebody who don't know shit. That would refute some information before you got it. You don't know him. You don't know anything that he's about to say. But he full of shit. Yo, boy, you better open your ear, get the sugar daddy out your ears. Don't talk. Listen.
Nationwide and worldwide, hundreds of thousands
that have seen what you've seen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've really ever heard a number associated with it.
Yeah.
And do you know of any other individuals that have come forward from your group? Like
I do. I'm connected with a couple of soldiers, but as you know, they're scared to come out and talk about this.
Why are they scared?
It goes beyond.
And anybody who watches Redacted, they pull whistleblowers all the time. This is what they do. So this dude is real. They vet these dudes and they pull them and they put him on here. So this ain't the first dude that's been on here to talk about these aliens. He just they had to know. He's talking the most on what they got. So he's saying they're coming out because they want to release. They're trying to do disclosure, which is why he's on here. They told him to come out here. The military told him to come out here and say this and tell him. Just like in the Age of Disclosure and all the rest of that shit. He's told it's what they call soft release. He calls it drip disclosure. Same thing. They're going to disclose everything by a drip, like a small faucet drip. So he's part of the drip. But in 2026, they're going to do full disclosure, which is when that movie with Steven Spielberg comes out. The disclosure movie. You think that's a goddamn coincidence that Steven Spielberg is coming out with a movie called not Age of, but something Disclosure. I forgot, Disclosure something. And you see the trailer is out for it right now. Go Google the trailer for the Steven Spielberg movie on Disclosure about aliens. And you think that shit is coming out next year by coincidence? Come on, man.
It connects to the spiritual and interdimensional realm of things. Clayton, it goes way beyond. I can't really talk about it because of national security, and because I love this country a lot, and this is the best country in the world for me. You know, I got the opportunity to join the military, and I always tell people in my channel to join the military. It changed my life.
Yeah,
you know, it taught me a lot. I joined when I was 34, so I was already older. I got pushed to join the military, and when I got pushed, I experienced these missions.
So I know a little bit about your story, but I wanted you to really tell it today, and I want you to kind of go through it all. But before we get there, so in official capacity, you shared with us your discharge documents, and this is redacted, so we can put this up here on the screen as well. What does this show us here?
The DD-214 shows you what I did in service and where I was stationed and all that.
Okay. And you left in when did you leave?
August of 30th of last year.
So you left the military August of 30th of last year. Did you have to sign any non-disclosure agreements, anything like that when you left?
I have to sign certain things that I can't still talk about.
Okay.
But I got the green light to talk about certain things. And who's giving me the green light, I can't really talk about. Who's giving me the green light? Oh, I know he's connected to Washington.
Which is interesting to me. I don't want to dwell too much on that, but in the times that you and I have spoken over the past few months or through an intermediary that we've been speaking with, I've heard that you've gotten the green light. So there are people in Washington, there are people in the military who want this out there, who want disclosure. Would you say that's accurate?
People want disclosure. That's why people are pushing, showing more of these amazing videos that are coming out, proof of officers talking and experiencing these. But I think it's going to be in phases, Clayton. Soon, soldiers like me, we're going to come out and probably do a documentary about what we felt and what we went through. I chose to join the military. They approached me, hey, you want to join? You've been through a lot, so we'll take care of you. You join. So I joined, and they did take care of me. I love the military. I never talk negative about the Army.
Yeah,
it's the best place I ever. And, some people might hear this and say, oh, he's pushing, the Army and all that. But it's just, for me, what I.
Bro, you really want me to start smashing on you, huh? Is that what you want, Christopher? You want me to spotlight you and start smashing on you, bro? You're a good dude. I don't want to do that. But don't start talking crazy up in here, nigga. You were created by aliens. I've talked about that countless times. You were created by aliens. Yes, nigga, aliens exist. Yes, the fucking military knows about aliens. The fuck, you think they don't? What, you think this nigga's on here for no reason? You think Anna Paulina Luna came out on the podcast and said they're real? That's a congressperson? You think she full of shit? You think they started a space force for no reason? You think they just moved all the space force to Alabama, where all the alien base is supposed to be in Alabama? You think that was for no reason? Come on, bro. You need to get some more information before you start talking crazy, bro. You don't know anything, apparently. So get some more information, do your research, and then start commenting on stuff before commenting on shit that you don't know about. Know some stuff first, and then comment on it. You haven't listened to anything this dude said. Means you came in with a preconceived notion of his bullshit, which means nobody can teach you anything. If you come in with a mental block, like everything that you hear is some bullshit, nobody can teach you anything. Bro, you got to remove that. Stop being arrogant, thinking that you know every goddamn thing. Clean the sugar daddy out your ear and listen, and maybe you'll learn some stuff. Yes, I don't believe this dude. I know from all my research over the countless years, I know what he's saying is real. He's corroborating other shit. I ain't believing him. I'm believing all of the stuff that I've researched over the last 30 years. And it's all corroborated. This ain't the first nigga to come out with this. This shit came out 30 years ago. He just reiterating and corroborating all of the information that came out years ago. But you need to go study all that stuff.
Experience. It was the best thing ever in my life.
Let's go back then to when they approached you, because I find this fascinating. So you had just moved to Orlando, Florida.
And
you were not involved in the military at all at that point.
I was not involved with the military. I was working actually for a pool company.
So you're cleaning pools?
I was cleaning pools. And I dealt with music too, because I go to church, and my wife, she sings. So I'm sorry, I'm tearing up a little bit.
Get to the point where he talks about the alien.
It's tough. It's been tough.
Separate.
Yeah.
Kids live a normal life.
Yeah.
Your wife ever seen anything like when you've had these experiences?
I'll share a video that we've seen together of a cigar-shaped ship that she spotted first. Another video going to UK. She was on the side of the window. I got that video as well. And we saw a UFO following the plane, and it changed colors and it turned into wings. And we both started crying.
Wow.
It's like, wow, they're protecting us, flying to UK for a conference. And then that same conference, these ETs came back and thousands of people saw these ships, and it was all over Eastbourne.
You're cleaning pools. I hate to ask this, but were you like in the middle of cleaning a pool and suddenly the military shows up and says, Jorge,
I lost my job.
You just lost your job.
I shared a picture with Dr. Sala with TR-3B.
What is a TR-3B?
It's a anti-gravitational type of ship that we know of.
Right.
I'm going to say where it's from or who's operating it, but we know of these TR3Bs. They're triangular ships. And I took a picture and I shared it with Dr. Michael E. Sala.
A friend of the show, Michael Sala, has been on many times. Yeah.
I shared it with him, and after that, I lost my job.
So sorry. Okay, we're going to show the photos here. This is a triangular shaped UAP, UFO. I hate the term UAP with a passion.
Yeah, UFO.
I think it's like, yeah, anyway, UFO. When did you take this photo? So this was before you ever joined the military?
This was before. I took multiple pictures of UFOs.
Where did this happen and how did this happen?
This happened in Tampa. This happened in Orlando. In Tampa, I was taking pictures of cigar-shaped UFOs and UFOs interacting with helicopters. I got these pictures I can show you as well.
So you were just were you like cleaning pools at the time? Or were you just like...
I was working. I also installed cameras for certain companies.
Okay.
So, I was just making money. You know, life, you have to move around to make money.
Blue collar, hardworking. Yeah. Just making money for your family.
Making money for the family. And on top of that, working in studios, doing music.
Okay.
I love music. I play piano, guitar, drums, whatever you give me, I can play.
Wow.
And you use the same part of your brain for languages. So if you're a good musician, you can pick up in different types of languages. So it's kind of cool. For me, when I joined the military, they asked me about translating. They asked me about, because once you join the military, it's not just one job. It's not just one MOS.
Let me skip to the part.
They talk about MacDill Air Force. And this happens to a lot of people.
Yeah, I've heard it multiple times. You're not the only one.
They approach you and they say, hey, this time, this hour, we're going to see a ship. So start taking pictures with your phone. And those times, there's no AI. These pictures you can put them in tests or whatever you want. Put them.
They're like from 2007.
Yeah,
right?
2008, 2007.
Okay. So the photos you're seeing here on the screen are old. These are this is even pre-iPhone, I believe, at the time. Right around
pre-Android.
Pre-Android and pre-iPhone right around that time. So you're just taking these photos. How many times did people approach you telling you to look?
Oh, dozens of times. Dozens of times.
Did you try to stop them? Because for me, I could just picture me. I'm just walking with my dog and somebody pulls up and says, hey, you. And
let me get to the part where we talks about the aliens.
I go to church. And if you read the Bible, throughout history, angels have been guiding people for a long time.
Right.
And then you got demons. You have to be careful with demons.
Yeah.
And it's a lower vibration. And, if you study about the Monroe Institute, the Gateway Projects and all that, you can study how these people have the ability to connect with the interdimensional realm and the spiritual realm with outer body type of experience and all that.
To join the military, it was you realizing that there are ETs or there's craft that you're taking photos of. There's guys that show up at your house or they show up and ask you to join them. This is a different experience than most people go through. So you wrestled with it for a little while and then you ultimately...
I was trying to walk away every time, Clayton. I was trying to walk away, but out of nowhere I see these ships. So sometimes I go outside and pray and these ships show up. I'm like...
So hold on, this is the preliminary stuff. So hold on, let me get to the actual stuff where you start talking about where he was doing the work inside the military. So this is when he's not in the military. But he's about to go into when he's in the military, and he saw insect aliens. This nigga saw aliens that was like an insect, like bugs.
So it's like a classified.
I know it says it in the books. It says it in the books of Dr. Sala. It's a massive Navy type of ship that we have.
That we don't even know about, really? I mean, we know because of people like yourself, but
we probably know about it because of movies, yeah. But we do have.
My brain goes to like the Avengers movie and like some of the helicarriers.
Yeah. We got technology that can manipulate space and time.
So you're landing on one of these manipulating of space and time craft.
Well,
whatever you can say.
It looks like a I don't know if you've seen the Star Wars, that donut-shaped ship that they have in the Star Wars of series they have. I'm not familiar about. I'll text it to you.
I'm a big Star Wars fan, so we'll put it up here on the screen from Star Wars.
Well, they made a movie of him.
Andor, the Star Wars show.
They have a similar ship that when I looked at it, I was like, oh.
So this is the ship from Andor, the TV show. He says they got a ship just like this that they land on, and there's arcs. There's something called arcs in there, basically where you can time jump. They time jump your ass to different, and also teleport. They teleport you to different places in these damn things. And he's been in it.
my heart sank, my jaw dropped. I'm like, oh crap.
We have that type of ship.
Yeah, we have that stuff. We have that.
So it's floating, flying?
It's floating.
Using anti-gravity technology?
No, not using anti-gravity. It's a regular ship.
But it's floating on the ocean?
It's floating on the oceans.
You land on it?
It has a capability, I think, with the hydraulics. It takes in water and it turns to a sub, depending. And it lowers down just a little bit. It doesn't go all the way down.
Just enough to be hidden?
Yeah, just enough to be hidden.
And then you're in the ship as it lowers down, and then how do you find yourself near these giant arc ships?
So there's certain banks that are in higher altitude that is not as deep, that pressure-wise pressure will not harm you. So these ships are located in those locations that it's good enough.
We needed to use.
So you guys are gonna have to go back and watch this for yourself. I'm trying to skip to the point where he met the aliens. He tells about the whole program. So this is why it's so long at the beginning. So he's telling about the whole program, how he got into it, all the rest of that, the bases, where they are, the arcs. They call them arcs. The places where they teleport people and jump. They call them arcs. Just like in the movie, just like in Stargate. So they call them arcs, right? And so they're all over the place. They have multiple places where they can do this. And some of these jump you to the moon. So check it out. This I'm trying to get to that part where he talks about that.
Use it. I mean, forget nuclear weapons. Those are like
kind of event. So I saw Chinese, I saw Russians, I saw.
Oh, here we go.
Those are like United States, like the stuff that we have. That if push came to shove and we needed to use it, I mean, forget nuclear weapons. Those are like, I mean, that's like a joke at this point, right?
Yeah. Forget about. Now we have to worry about certain things.
Yeah. So take me down in this craft. And let me not interrupt you, but you can just take me. How do you get from the water to these things? Where are you? I want to be in your shoes and see what you're seeing down there.
So the first time we went down there, it was like a multinational kind of event. So I saw Chinese, I saw Russians, I saw other scientists, I saw.
No, that goes back to that doctor from Israel who said that there's an there's a galactic federation, and all the governments in the world know about it. And that's when Trump created Space Force. When they told Trump about it, that's when he created Space Force.
So we even brought people from Mexico. These guys that look Indians, Mexicans, the Aztecs, they look Aztec,
like Mayan. Yeah.
Looking, I'm like, where the heck these guys come from? You know how they got picked up. You know,
wow.
And we went all down because it has things that are connected to Mexico and to South America and even India. Things are even connected to India. These crafts, and it has different departments of rooms. So each arc is like if you have a scientist in the Pacific, there's an arc in the Pacific as well.
Where?
South from Hawaii, near California, that area over there. Over there, also there's
massive arc,
and something massive that is alive. When I say massive, cities or something like that, people that live down there.
Humans?
It could be a mixture of humans and other things. Yeah.
And these
working together.
Yeah. These ETs or other
Nordics. They look like us. They could be walking among us.
But they're like tall, blonde hair.
Well, they could be our height. We got certain programs that can change them to look like us.
And they're working with humans in these underground cities. We're talking
Yes,
these cities, like how big are they? Are we talking like the size of Philadelphia, New York?
No,
Smaller?
It's smaller, but it's multiple layers, so it's huge.
Do they have vehicles down there? How do they get around?
Don't know.
Do they have to pick their kids up at dance class in the afternoon?
Maybe.
So he's underground cities. Let's paraphrase because he's slow talking. He nigga had Bell's palsy and shit, so he's slow talking. So underground cities basically populated by all the different governments of the world working with aliens that you don't know about. No one knows about this shit. This is all underground bases and bases on the moon that you can arc jump to. This motherfucker so that's in part 2 where he tells you how he jumped to the moon in a copper tube. So it's something with copper. Again, copper is superconductive. And so homeboy breaks down on here, everything is about frequency and vibration. I've been saying that shit for a minute. He said that everything they use is frequency and vibration, just like Tesla was talking about. Tesla said if you master frequency and vibration, you master the secrets of the universe. Also, he said the numbers 3, 6, and 9. So whatever is going on, they're working with that science at a high level, at a super high level, is what they're doing. And he's seen all that shit. And he said there's basically working with the aliens they're working with are the Nordic aliens, the tall whites, and Indian looking aliens. Aliens that look Indian.
But I just try to think of the infrastructure, the food, like restaurants, like how are they living down there?
I think it's more like a base type of city. So it's people that work there. I don't think there's kids down there.
Provisions are brought in.
Yeah.
They're operating and working. Then do they come off regularly? Like are they down there for a few months, a few weeks, and then they're
basically the same thing that how they do in the space station or similar like that. Yeah. And Eglin Air Force Base is the biggest Air Force base in the United States of America. And a lot of things are done from there.
So a lot of transporting is happening from Eglin to these different arcs.
And it's not just that base. It's a lot of bases around the world.
Yeah.
That includes different governments. Reagan said one day, hey, if there's a massive force that comes, would every country unite and attack? Or would we be still attacking each other?
Brought together.
So they also break down how Steven Spielberg, who's about to come out with the Age of Disclosure, I mean, not the Age of Disclosure, but whatever his new movie is called, it's called something Disclosure. And Steven Spielberg first made Close Encounters of the Third Kind. They said he made that because he was shown the video. They showed him the video of the aliens. Because that's when Ronald Reagan came out and said, I shuddered, I just think how the world would come together if we faced a threat from outside this planet. I'm paraphrasing. But Reagan said that. When he said that, he was shown the video. And Steven Spielberg was shown the same video of the aliens. And that's when he made Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Now they're disclosing everything on a slow drip. They basically told you aliens exist, but they just haven't come out on the 9 o'clock, on the what is it, 11 or the 8 o'clock news. Breaking news: aliens exist. They haven't done that yet, but they are doing it on different news channels. So they're telling you they exist. So in 2026 is going to be the big year when they say it all. This is what most people think. 2026 is the big year when they're going to say it all. So this is why Steven Spielberg, who came out with the first alien encounter movie, is coming out with the one when in the year when they're supposed to release or expose this alien connection.
They're brought together. He knew.
Yeah.
He knew. And he also had, before he became president of the United States, Reagan had things that happened to him.
You say Bell's palsy. That ain't hilarious, nigga. I had that shit. Bell's palsy is real, yo. Bell's palsy is real. It's like a virus. It's like some type of virus you get that affects your nervous system, and it shuts down part of your nervous system in your face, in your body, really, but most of the time in your face. And so if you get it, nigga, it's like partial paralysis, like partial stroke. It's no joke, nigga. that shit ain't funny, nigga. I had that shit, and I had to cure myself. Went to the doctor. The doctor said the nigga couldn't fix me, so I went home and sat under my meditation pyramid for 2 hours and meditated and fucking broke that shit in 2 hours. After this nigga told me, went to a Beverly Hills doctor in Beverly fucking Hills. This nigga said, "Yo, I can't really fuck with. I can't do shit for it." I was like, "What, motherfucker?" Had to go home, sit under the goddamn under my giant meditation pyramid, meditated and cured it. But it's no joke, man. You get that shit. You really feel that shit.
In California, as governor of California, so he knew, he was fully aware. So you arrive at this base, you see these different departments in Puerto Rico, under the water near Puerto Rico. Were you just blown away at how massive this thing was?
I was blown away. The places where I went was more by Bermuda, off the shore of,
So we talk about like the Bermuda
Daytona.
We talk about off of Daytona?
A little bit more off from Daytona.
Wow.
Like that same location. I don't want to give the exact location, but somewhere around there.
And just to be clear, like these arcs aren't moving?
Well, they are moving now.
They are moving now?
Yeah, they're moving now. Now there's a massive arc in between Venezuela and Puerto Rico.
On purpose because of what's happening right now?
I don't know what's happening behind the scenes, but
goes over.
Aliens.
Build the pyramids, carved out from the stone with late Stonehenge. I'm sure things in arc, that's how it smells. But it's like algae with vanilla.
But I've heard this from other whistleblowers. I've heard this from other individuals who've been to these bases that their memories are scattered. But what do you remember?
I remember the smell. It smelled like when you go to a farm.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just show real quick. He's going into, you got to really watch it for all the stuff that he breaks down because he's a slow talker. So I watched this on 3.0 speed and shit. So I got to it pretty fast. But let me just show you, because at the beginning of the other one, I got to show y'all this. Part 2. Because in part 2, at the beginning,
that you have other
from cleaning. Welcome to part 2 of our 2-part interview with JP, a man that spent years in the shadows in the United States Army working on special classified UFO and space programs. What he's seen and worked on is frankly jaw-dropping, and it could have profound implications for the future of humanity. And in part 1, we talked about how he went from cleaning pools in Florida to the United States government coming to his house and asking him to join the military for the purpose of working on these classified UFO and secret space programs. Also in part 1, we talked about his work on the under-ocean alien bases and so much more. So in part 2, which you're about to watch, we deep dive his experiences working on the moon base and other advanced technologies, which could change everything if we were allowed to actually use them. So without further ado, here is part 2. Well, you've seen so many things. You've seen these underground bases. You've seen these arcs. You've been inside these arcs. You've witnessed this technology. With a lot of ground that we've covered. But the one thing that I really wanted to talk about was the moon base. And I've heard from whistleblowers, U.S. Air Force whistleblowers who've been transported to the moon base. And I don't know. I know you can tell me. I think there are multiple moon bases, from what I understand.
Yeah, there is multiple moon bases. There is an arc on the moon as well.
Underground.
Underground. I think it is visible.
It is visible.
Yeah, I think.
Is it on the dark side?
It is in between. I think.
Do we know where on the moon?
We do know where. And I think,
maybe you could. Do you have any idea specifically? Like, if I'm looking at the moon, because a lot of amateur astronomers are going to want to dial this in.
No, I do not know the exact location. Well, I can't give out the exact location.
Okay.
There's a lot of different countries involved. I know that. I know that there's another. I don't know if this is the first time people hearing this, but there's other people living in the moon that look Indian looking, and they got these egg-shaped crafts, and they're connected to ancient India. I can tell you that, and they're living in the moon, and they visit Earth now and then. And I think we have captured probably these egg-shaped crafts before, and I talked about it way before me interacting with a guy. His name is Lovint, and sometimes he picked me up in this egg-shaped craft as well.
And you believe he was an ET?
I believe he's a MT.
An MT, a moon terrestrial.
Yeah.
Right, a moon terrestrial. Wow. And he looks Indian.
They look Indian.
Yeah.
They look Indian.
So he would pick you up in this egg-shaped craft. Is that egg-shaped craft similar to what was recently revealed in that News Nation report a few months ago?
Yes, sir.
So look, News Nation had a video of the egg thing from the military that was sent to them from a military whistleblower. So this is the same thing he said he was in, this egg-shaped thing right here.
Almost identical?
Yeah, identical. I think, yeah. It looks similar.
The pilot described that crash retrieval as being overwhelmed, like an overwhelming connection spiritually to this thing.
Yeah. They're really spiritual people. They still have their traditions. They're really spiritual. Like they're way advanced because they implement the spirituality with technology.
Right.
So cool.
So you were transported to the moon how many times?
So basically he's saying the same thing. The technology is alive. So if they whistled the guy who showed that video, they had the pilot who was on that, who transported that egg. He said when he got close to the egg, he had a feeling, he had this feeling of don't trust the military and stuff like that. He's basically said after he did that mission, his whole life changed. He became spiritual and all kind of shit. Like he didn't trust the military no more. All of that. Like he was a full military man before that though. Lifetime, family, all of that. He said after he got that egg, that egg, whatever, talked to him. It was talking to him. Like he said he started crying and shit. And he said after that, just changed his whole life. So he said like Andre 3000 video. So I advise you to go check this out because we got a little bit more news. I just wanted to show you that he said he'd been to the moon bases. He was talking, so at the beginning of this, he talks about how he was transported to the moon bases, how he got up there. The people up there they'll beat your ass the military people will whoop your ass if you do the wrong thing, if you look the wrong way. So it's crazy, man. They got Black Rock soldiers up on the moon whooping people if you look the wrong way. So this is really big. I wasn't able to show you all the stuff that in there because it's like a couple of hours long and homeboy talks really slow, but I advise every single person who's watching this, go watch this damn video right here and listen to what this guy has seen. Like this nigga just telling you, matter of fact, he'll tell you when he don't forget something, and he'll say, I'm not sure about that, but this is what I think I remember. But for the most part, when he tells you about the insect aliens and shit that he saw, insect alien. This nigga saw an insect alien. Yo, I'm just saying, this is some bullshit. So, moving along. Last few things I got in the science and the weird. So this is also dealing with the UFO thing. The government intelligence officer assigned to secret UFO investigation said a wolf-like creature that walked out on two legs appeared at his East Coast home afterwards. This is a military officer said he was basically assigned to a secret UFO investigation and said a wolf-like creature walked out on two legs at his East Coast home. It says a rocket scientist who directed a top secret investigation into UFO has spoken up about the bizarre things his colleagues claim to have witnessed. Dr. James Lactosky, an intelligence analysis previously with the Defense Intelligence Agency, revealed that during his time investigating UFOs, many witnesses recalled paranormal experiences after seeing objects. We realized that people who openly say I observed a UFO up close may be on the ground, that they always seem to have a paranormal experience in some ways if you gently push them. Lactisi directed the Advanced Aerospace Weapons System Applications Program, a top secret initiative under the DIA in the 2000s. He recalled that many officials at a facility experienced a hitchhiker effect when they what is a hitchhiker effect? Experienced a hitchhiker effect where they experienced some, excuse me, let me go back. He recalled that many officials with the department experienced a hitchhiker effect where they seemed to come into contact with paranormal phenomena long after they left the program's home in Nevada. He also said that at least 5 highly experienced intelligence officers saw balls of light, shadowy figures, and even creepy creatures. One investigator was plagued by a mysterious orbs when he returned to his home on the East Coast, and even saw that what he described as a wolf-like creature that walked on 2 legs, according to the doctor. I mean, this is the doctor quoting. He said, I mean, what? Did it get on a train or a plane to come to Washington? He was like, yo. He was like, nigga, this is crazy. Did the motherfucker get on a plane or a train to come to Washington? How the fuck is this thing here? What am I looking at? So these are officials breaking this shit off. It left deep scratch marks on the tree it was resting against. There was physical evidence. The department launched in 2028 after officials at the DIA became intrigued by reported paranormal phenomena and UFO sightings in the, Uinta? In the Uinta Basin in northeastern Utah. I guess that's Uinta. They determined that Bigelow Ranch, owned by Las Vegas aerospace titan Robert Bigelow, was a site of bizarre activity. I could see from my organization that the threat potential, and we were uncovering many of the things you were observing, strange creatures. I mean, think of inducing what might be called delusions by some people into an enemy force. So basically, they don't tell anybody because they want to take the damn aliens and make them soldiers, super soldiers or some shit like that. They want to turn them in with America into some type of enemy force, alien enemy force. So this nigga saw a wolf-like alien. And that brings me to Roy Stubblefield. Have y'all seen the dude named Roy Stubblefield? Have y'all heard his story? His story been out a long time. I just saw this nigga's his interview. He did a podcast where he talked for 3 hours about this story. You need to go watch that. The YouTube channel is called something from Beyond. Tales from Beyond. That's what it's called. Tales from Beyond. And he was on there talking about Louisiana. Now, I ain't never going to Louisiana after this damn story. And people in Louisiana, y'all got to tell me if this shit is real. He said he moved to Louisiana with his aunt after his mom died, and he was going to go to college. And when he went to Louisiana, he got a job. He went around, got a job within a few days, moved with his aunt. So basically, he was going there just to visit. He was going because his aunt was moving there. He went with his aunt to get her settled in, to move her there, help her move there. He got there, saw it was so dope at the French Quarter. He was like, fuck this, I'm staying here and going to college. So got a job within like a week. And then at the job, a girl walked in. He said this badass girl walked in with crazy ass eyes. And she was like real weird looking. And her eyes had like these crazy colors around them and shit. And she was real weird. And so he basically got at her and said, yo, can we go out? And she basically told him, she don't have an address. She said, yo, I don't have an address, or basically, my parents don't like me courting. This is the verbiage she used, courting. Like, and he was like, yo, that's kind of weird. That's some old school shit, courting. So he was like, all right, well, can I meet you somewhere or whatever? So she was like, yeah, meet me at this park. And so he was like, oh, she may be trying to get me, hemmed up or something. So basically, he was like, she was so fine, though. He was like, fuck it. And he was new to Louisiana. So he was like, fuck it. I'm gonna check it out. So he went there and she didn't show up. It was some type of park, had basketball courts and shit there, but she didn't show up to the park. He was like, oh man, she probably tried to get me lit. And so he said he waited there for waiting there for like a long ass time, and she never showed up. But there was some dudes there playing basketball at the park. And he's like, oh shit, are these dudes gonna try to jack me? But he said they was cool and basically just asked him, yo, you want to play? Because he was getting ready to leave. And they asked him what he was there for. He said, yo, I'm here to meet this girl, and she never showed up. And he was like, oh, that's kind of messed up. It's like, we balling. You want to play some ball? You ball? And so he was like, well, I was about to go home, but I was like, fuck it, I'll just ball then. He said he balled for like 4 hours. And then he was getting ready to leave, and he had his car with him, and he didn't want to pile all those. Everybody was leaving. He said they was all said, yo, let's go to the liquor store. Let's go get something to drink from the liquor store. They was all hungry and thirsty. So they was like, let's go to the liquor store. And he was like, I wasn't about to pile these niggas in my car. So there's a whole bunch of niggas he didn't know. He didn't know if he was gonna get jacked for his car or whatever. So he's like, I ain't piling these niggas in my car. We'll walk to the store. So he just happened to leave his car there. He said on the way to the store, they had passed like this big ass dog in the gate or whatever. The dog came to the gate, boom. He was like, holy shit. And he was like, yeah, that dog be tripping. Just don't get caught out here with that dog outside the gate. So he was like, all right. So they walked a little bit ways further. And then part of the group was ahead of them. And then he was like, it was him and another dude named Henry or Harold or something. They was walking behind. They were just talking about him and where he came from and stuff like that. And so they said they heard like this growl or some type of shit like that, right? And he said, oh shit. He's like, they thought it was the dog. He said they thought it was the dog that they heard back there. They thought it got out the gate. So he said, because homeboy was a football player. He was like pro prospect. He ran like a 4.2 40. And so he said, when they heard the damn thing, they said, this nigga said, I broke. He took off like he passed everybody, right? And so he heard homeboy screaming. He said he ran off, and then the dude he was with, he left that nigga, and he heard him screaming. He was like, oh shit. He was like, and so he was like, God damn, he stopped. He was like, should I go back? God, He was like, I don't really know that nigga. So should I go back? So he was like, fuck it. And he ran back. And he said, when he ran to where he was, he slid because the nigga was screaming, and he slid to where he was. And he said, where he slid, homeboy was on the ground. And when he looked up, he had a big ass fucking, like a dog looking thing that was hovering over him and was looking into his eyes and shit, was just hovering over him. And he said he saw the hands, and the hands had like these big ass claws, but it was a human hand. It was a big ass human hand with hair and shit on it. And so he said it had big ass claws and shit. And he said he looked at the forearms, and the forearms was huge. Then he started going all the way to it. He said the motherfucking shoulders was looking like they fucking lift a car and shit. Like the motherfucking thing was huge, right? And it was on all fours. And he was like, the motherfucking thing was almost as tall as me on all fours, right? And he was like, oh, he was scared as shit, right? So he said he was looking at the damn thing, and then the homies came back. All the other dudes came back. One of them had a pistol. And so it saw the dog thing over the other homie, right? It was looking like it was getting ready to like kill him or some shit. It was doing something to him. And he said they pulled out the pistol and was getting ready to shoot. And the fucking dog thing looked over and looked at him like, go ahead and shoot, motherfucker. And then it said, this is the real fucking thing. This is the ill shit. It said when they was about to shoot, the dog thing or whatever it was, it rose up on 2 feet, and the thing was like 8 to 9 feet tall. They said this motherfucker was 8, because homeboy is like 6 feet. And he said that motherfucker was like, he was like, it was crazy tall. So it's like 8 to 9 feet tall, and it had 4 titties. He said this motherfucking thing stood up, it was 9 feet tall, it had 4 titties. And this is how I knew this nigga said this, what he was talking about was a real story. He said, when the thing stood up with the titties, he said the homies looked at him and said, hey, it got titties. That's when I knew that nigga was telling the truth. That's exactly what niggas would say if they saw a goddamn big ass dog man, whatever the fuck it was, with titties. He was like, nigga, it got titties. Oh shit, nigga, it got titties. So this story, some people have heard about it. Roy Stubblefield, Louisiana, July 1981. Go look up that story because he became famous behind the shit. But he said his whole life, the dude who the dog thing was over, he said that motherfucker, it ruined his whole life. That motherfucker went crazy. He was like, he couldn't speak. And in his fucking hair, he said his hair was black when he met him. He said this nigga's scalp, it was his hair turned white, and it was white scalp. Part of his nigga's scalp was white. It turned that nigga's scalp white. And that nigga went crazy after. They said the nigga went crazy after the encounter, and he kind of died from a heart attack because he lived in such fear for so long. He died of a heart attack from it. But yo, and they called, and then he said he thought it was the girl. So basically, he thinks it was the girl who he was trying to fuck with, and then he went back to the store and told the lady who hired him, and he was like, "Yo, what?" She was like, "Yo, what happened to that on that date that you went on the other night?" He was like, "I ain't gonna tell you because you're gonna fire me." She was like, "What? I ain't gonna fire you. What? Just tell me what happened." She was like, "He's like, you're gonna fire me if I tell you what happened." He was like, I mean, the woman, she was like, "Did you rape her? I mean, did you grape her or sexually assault her or something like that?" He was like, "Nah." He was like, "Nah." She was like, "Well, tell me what happened then." He was like, "All right, but I'm about to go clean out my locker because after I tell you, you're gonna fire me." And so he came out. She was like, "That sounds crazy." So then he told her the story, and she was like, "Oh, that's just a rougarou." And he was like, "A what?" He's like, "Yeah, she said, that's a rougarou. Basically, a French werewolf. And they have them down in Louisiana. And there's a bunch of stories about them. People seeing them all over the place." And this nigga was like, "What the fuck? We got werewolves in this bitch?" So he said, he lived for years. He became alcoholic. This nigga, he would never leave nowhere without his gun. Everywhere he went, he took his gun because he thought the girl was gonna come trying to kill him and shit. So, goddamn. I don't know. Y'all need to go check that story. His name is Roy Stubblefield. Holy shit. Yeah, it was the chick. It was that chick. Because he said he saw when she looked at him, when the monster thing looked at him, it looked at him like it knew him. When it rose up, it didn't attack him. It was like it was looking at him like it had intelligence in it, and he said it was looking at him like it knew him. And then it turned to the niggas with the gun and was like, and dared them motherfuckers to shoot that gun. Like, go ahead and shoot that motherfucker if you want to. I'll kill everybody out in this bitch. And then they said they ran to the liquor store. They picked homeboy up and ran to the liquor store, and they told the nigga in the liquor store didn't believe him. Then they called the police. The police didn't believe him. Like, man, this shit is crazy. So y'all need to see that shit. That story was crazy. And this wolf alien reminded me of that story right there. I was like, holy shit. Roy Stubblefield. And when he tells the story, he's a really good storyteller too. But goddamn. Louisiana? Fuck no. I'm telling you that right now. Fuck Louisiana. Y'all got werewolves in that bitch? So basically, True Blood is real. True Blood is real. Because she said it was also vampires and all kind of shit down there. And I was like, holy shit, True Blood. That's what True Blood is built off of. The mythology of Louisiana. The spooky mythology. The horror mythology of Louisiana. So goddamn, man. That shit's crazy as hell. If anybody's seen one of them rougarous, please get at me. If y'all seen one or you know somebody who's seen one, I need to know. I need to talk to that person. I'm just saying, I need to talk to that person. So moving along, still in the science and the weird. Hold on. Where'd it go? Yo, spread well. No, that's not. Who was that? No, my bad. Who was that? Spread well. Thank you, brother. You ever seen a wolf man to the 25th power? Nope. And ain't trying to see one either. I ain't trying to see none of them niggas. What the hell going on? Sorry, I got all my what's the name are highlighted. All right. So moving along. So scientists have discovered. Is that it? Is that the story? Damn it, where'd it go? Oh, okay. So everybody, this is real quick. So They found that remember the mega structures under Egypt, under the Giza Plateau? They found more. They found more structures under the Giza Plateau. Basically, there's a city under the Giza Plateau. Now, are they gonna let us dig it up? Zahi Hawass, the pyramid. You go see the pyramids. Is Mr. Pyramid? Is he gonna let us? Is he gonna let us dig it up? Hell no. Says a team of Italian scientists took the world by storm last March when they announced the discovery of a colossal underground complex plunging nearly 3,500 feet beneath the Giza Plateau and linking chambers the size of city blocks. Now, Filippo Biondi, the radar engineer who developed the image methodology, has gone public with evidence that he says leaves the little room for doubt. In a new interview on Jesse Michaels' America Alchemy, America Alchemy? What is that? What is America Alchemy? There's no such, this nigga just putting words together. There's no such thing. Podcast, Biondi revealed that the 4 independent satellite operators all returned identical raw tomography data showing the same structures. So basically, all the imagery that they've shown down there all corroborates each other. There are massive structures the size of city blocks under the Giza Plateau. And they're not going to show us. So it says, the scans reveal 8 massive hollow cylinders dropping straight down from the base of the Khafre pyramid, the middle of the 3 pyramids. Each shaft has a central column wrapped in perfect helical coils and terminates more than 3,500 feet below the plateau in 260 by 260 by 260 foot, cubic chambers, larger than most modern sports arenas. So what's under the plateau is bigger than the sports arenas, but we can't see it. Some bitch. Goddamn. One of these days, when Zahi Hawass kicks the bucket, maybe we'll get to see what the hell is under there. Oh, what you talking about? You talking about some other stuff here? Yes, Underground Kingdom. Yes. This is some wild shit. And they're not going to let us see. But all of the imagery now, they've done multiple imagery, radar imaging of the plateau under there. And all of it says there's a massive ass city under the Giza Plateau. But they're not going to let us go see it. So, fuck Zahi Hawass. Let me say that real quick. So, but you can go check it out, though. Make sure it on the Joe Rogan podcast, they was breaking it down. So go check out Joe Rogan. Moving along, scientists discover a new state of matter in which atoms can exist as both solid and liquid. You hear that again? Scientists discover a new state of matter in which atoms can exist as both solid and liquid. Scientists have discovered a new state of matter that isn't a solid, liquid, or gas. Researchers call this new type of material a corralled, supercooled liquid. Atoms in a liquid are normally like people in a busy crowd, constantly jolting and pushing back past one another. However, scientists have now found a way to freeze some of these atoms in place, creating an immobile corral that keeps the mobile liquid atoms trapped inside. Once the liquid is trapped inside a ring, its behavior becomes different to any known form of matter. Corralled atoms can remain liquid even when they are cooled to well below their freezing point. Wow. Platinum, for example, can be kept liquid at temperatures as low as 350 degrees Celsius, which is 662 degrees Fahrenheit. More than 1,000 degrees Celsius and 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit, colder than normal. co-author Professor Andrade blah, 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 of University of Nottingham says our achievement may herald a new form of matter combining characteristics of solids and liquids in the same material, which is what we already are. Matter already changes when you know the slit experiment. What is the bow? What is that? I keep forgetting the first part of that. The Higgs Bose experiment. Somebody put the correct name in there. I just mispronounced it. But that experiment where the solid, when you focus on a particle, it's a wave. And then, I mean, it's not a wave, it's a particle. When you don't focus on it, it's a wave. So particles or matter exist between waves and solid, between a potential. Wave is just basically potential. And then the solid is what that potential could have been or what it is. And so this basically is corroborating all of that science. Now, all of the science came out with the commitments a long ass time ago. And they're just regurgitating science from a long ass time ago. So I love how we're now catching up with the ancients. So science, catch on up. So last thing I got before I get up out of here, I tried to make this faster than 4 hours. Didn't get to it. But last thing I got in nigga news. So a high school football team, a melanated high school football team, this is why this is in nigga news, became an all-out hijack football team. They basically robbed a store, the whole football team. Before a game, before their championship game, went and robbed the store. The whole goddamn team, before their championship game, went and robbed the goddamn liquor store or some store. Goddamn. Come on, man. Let me see. I don't know if I have that one on deck. Do I have that one? Oh, man, I don't have it. Damn it, do I have it? Nope. Damn it, I don't have it. Thought I had that one. But you can Google this. Damn it, I thought I had a video. But so there's a whole video of them robbing the store. If you can see. So they had to forfeit the game. They had to forfeit the goddamn game. And now this makes the black fatigue thing go off the rails even more. When they keep talking about this black fatigue shit, this is what they're talking about. The team was so damn good they were in the championship, which means they're not bums. They know how to they know how to work. They know how to discipline themselves to be at least among the best, if not the best. But wait a minute, you go out and rob the whole store, and then the coach, he found out because the coach didn't know. So the coach came out and found out and said, "Yo, can y'all not charge him?" Now, should the team be charged? Should the police charge the team or give them some leniency because they're a championship football team? Yo, it's a new definition of roughing the pass. So y'all let me know in the chat and in the comments, should these kids get charged or should they be let go because they're young kids? They were like, I think the top age was 16. So from 14 to 16, I think they were. So should they get charged or should they be allowed to go back and play the game? Anyone? Wait, what'd you say? I saw the video. Oh, you saw the video of them stealing? Okay, so what say you? Should they What should they do? No, it wasn't gang related. It was the whole team. The whole team is the gang. The football team. The whole football team decided to go rob a store together. Wasn't no gang shit. Just them dumbass motherfuckers thought they was gonna get away with it. But they was about to do one of those what is it called? The flash mob robberies or whatever. They thought they was gonna do that shit. So so what say y'all? Should they be charged? That's the big question right now. So I had to learn the hard way. Okay, yep, okay. So you said scared straight. That's the question for Fannie Willis. Say juvenile offenders, no jail time. Roger Enoch, you said no jail time. You don't think these kids should be punished for all colluding and conspiring to go rob a store? The whole football team? No accountability, huh? The epitome of stupidity. The epitome of stupidity. Okay. When you say throw the book at them, I don't know if I would do that either. I'm in the middle somewhere. I'm not about throwing the book at them because they are 14. The youngest one is 14. I'm not about throwing the book, but definitely not about no consequences. Come on, man. Like, you got to find somewhere in the middle. Like, you can't just let them go. If you let them go, they're going to do it again. You got to there needs to be some type of accountability somewhere. Says, was it the colonizer store? No, I don't think it was I think it was like the Quickie Mart store. I think it was one of them. I'm not sure. I think it was the Quickie Mart. But yeah. So, all right, you guys. A lot of you in here are saying they should have accountability, but some people are in here say youthful offenders. What you say? The equal value of items stolen in the community service. Dick Sporting, was it Dick Sporting, guys? I don't remember. I don't know. I forget. I didn't. Again, I just saw the story. I don't remember the story though. So make examples of them all. One bad one. This ain't Drumline, motherfucker. He said one band, one sound. This nigga doing the drum line. He said, nigga, we all together. Oh, y'all hilarious. So let me so moving along. Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Ratchet, just real quick. She running for the Senate because she got kicked out of Congress. Basically, her whole district got rebranded, redrawn, basically is the term. And she lost basically all of her constituents in her district. So she was gonna get kicked out. She was gonna lose the election next year anyway. So she's like, fuck that. I'll run for Senate. Now, why is she running for Senate? Because she got feedback from her constituents that she might be able to win. Now, who was the constituents giving her the feedback? That would be Republicans who was posing as Democrats, calling her up, saying, we want you to run. You the best thing we got going. Blah, 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 because they know she's stupid. Politically. She's probably not stupid in regular life, but politically she dumb. And so they know if she runs, she gonna lose big. She gonna lose crazy. So they were calling her, faking like they were Democrats, and got her ass to run. Calling her, Trump think you stupid, you should run. Show Trump that you're smarter than all of them. Blah 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 blah. And her dumb ass, yeah, I'm smarter than Trump. Yeah. And then they got her ass running. They were like, oh, that was Trump supporters? Well, I still think I can win. Oh, no, they got your ass. Don't, girl. They got your ass. Stop playing, girl. They got your ass. That was a good aim, man. That was genius. I'm gonna say this right now. That was motherfucking genius by the Republicans. Called her ass, pumped her, gassed her up like a mug. Girl, you the greatest. What you talking about? Don't let these racist ass Republicans out here dictate your future. You for us. We need you. She was like, yeah, shit. God damn it. Yeah, go ahead and run, girl. Oh, that shit was hilarious. Oh, they got your ass. Goddamn. So, yeah, she ain't as smart as they keep talking, saying that she's not, that she's smarter than she's letting on because she went to a $50,000 a year high school. And let me just say this, and they saying that when she talks, and she talks in this slang term, that she's faking it, and that her proper voice is her real voice. And I'm saying, no, that's bullshit. Black people, rich black people are still black. This is what white people think. White people think because you go to the same schools as them that you're supposed to talk like them. That's only a rare few people. Most of us who rub elbows with affluent people, and when you because they are also affluent, they still are communing with the niggas. They still chilling with the niggas, and they talk slang and all of that. And she probably was listening to hip hop and all the rest of that too. So that's who she really is. She was code switching when she went around to white people. The proper talk was the code switch. It's not the hood speak. The hood speak is her. I think that's really her. She talking so fluently. That's really her. So Jasmine Ratchet, good luck. Moving along. Last thing. A white man spits on a black Amazon driver. Did y'all see this? The white man spit on the melanated Amazon driver. And let's just see. Let's just see what happens. I'm not gonna just say what. I'm just gonna let's see what happens. Let me see if I can find this thing first. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Right now. I'll call him right now. He spit on me and I beat his ass.
I don't think you are.
You want to call him? I got all y'all on camera. You want to call him? You want to tell him what happened? My name is David McDonald. I'm an Amazon delivery driver. I'm here on West Hill and North Madison Street. Yes. I'm delivering. No, I'm talking. What? I'm recording for my safety.
You're not calling the police.
Because I'm recording and documenting. Why y'all not calling the police?
I don't have a phone on you.
Right. Sir, can you call the police? No? Okay, that's what I thought. Anybody want to call the police? Nobody. What's your name?
What's your job?
What's your name? What's your name?
He doesn't have a job.
What's your name? How do you know? You his neighbor?
I don't know.
He doesn't. How do you know? How do you know?
You are a professional.
He spit on me. I don't give a fuck about this job. He spit on me. I have so many other ways to make money. I don't give a fuck about this job. I care about my self-respect and my dignity. I'll beat your ass because you spit on me, you bitch ass.
Why don't you get on your bike?
Yeah, and slap the fuck out of here.
Don't said I spit on her. I'll beat your ass because you spit on me, you bitch ass nigga. Let me just say. Let me just applaud. We're going to do. He said, "I'll beat your ass for spitting on you, bitch ass nigga." So let's get the story.
Don't spit on me again. Watch what you do. You don't know who I am or what I got about this job. I care about my self-respect and my dignity. I'll beat your ass because you spit on me, you bitch ass.
Why don't you get on your bike?
Yeah, and slap the fuck out of here. Don't spit on me again. Watch what you do. You don't know who I am or what I got going on. Don't spit on me. No, all that. That's the utmost disrespect.
The brother has to explain to other adults.
Well, he knew it was disrespect. That's why he spit on you. He knew it was disrespect. You don't got to tell him that. But that is the ultimate sign of disrespect, is to get spit on. First off, you should never let somebody spit on you. You could die from that. There was a police officer who got spit on by a suspect. The suspect had meningitis, and the police officer died from meningitis or whatever he caught after he got that shit. So watch out. Don't let people spit on you. And if they do, spitting on you is assault. You can smack somebody for that. Just like he did. Spit is assault, everybody. Just want you to know. Or even battery in some places if you spit on somebody. So You have the right to whoop somebody's ass if they spit on you.
Why? He had a right to defend himself from an assault. Yes, to do that is considered unwanted physical contact, and it is an assault. He defends himself. He doesn't go overboard. Doesn't seem like he did anything much than simply eliminate the threat against him, which is what you should do to defend yourself. Then others come to defend the person who initiated the attack, rather than the person who's working, trying to be a dutiful employee, but as an assault happened to him. Put it a full mask. He said something very powerful, and this is something that Bernice King, Dr. King's daughter, talks about a lot at the King Center. It's called dignity. Dignity. That some assaults aren't meant to necessarily harm you physically. They're not meant to kill you. They're meant to take your dignity away. And thankfully, the courts and the law agree that even when the harm is done and it did not cause some type of open wound or a physical injury that you had to be hospitalized over, it is still an assault because it is a violation of your dignity, number one, and it is still unwanted physical contact, number two. And the way you achieve that, the way this person decided to achieve that against this brother was by spitting. Damn shame. All right, we got more background. An Amazon driver went viral for documenting a confrontation with an allegedly racist man who he claims spat in his face. The delivery driver, whose name is David, shared a video of the bloody cyclist and others walking in a neighborhood. In the clip's description, he recalled the situation that led to things getting physical. Quote, "So I'm minding my business, making delivery at an intersection. The man you see all bloody in the video was riding his bike, traveling eastbound. I was trying to cross the street, traveling northbound. The delivery driver continued explaining that he had to inch out closer on the obstructed road to make sure he could continue safely. The cyclist considered the move too close to his comfort, leading him to become aggressive with the man. The cyclist proceeded to allegedly call the Amazon worker an idiot and the N-word, to which the driver responded by hoping he slipped and fell off his bike. Words are covered. You're good so far, even though the words that were used against this black male were, in fact, derogatory and racist. The cyclist has free speech. As the driver continued to shift, however, the cyclist had more to say about the ordeal. So he continued. While the delivery driver made his next stop, the cyclist biked over to approach him. That's called aggressive approach. McDonald claimed the cyclist yelled and hurled out threats, despite his not wanting to keep up the exchange. After telling him to move away from his truck so he can make the next delivery, the cyclist allegedly grabbed him and spat on him there. McDonald immediately got out of his truck to fight back for the disrespect. It resulted in his video documenting the bloodied man, while an older couple who did not witness the original encounter questioned him. Unaware of what happened earlier, the couple began to condemn the driver for the assault. After the couple refused to listen to his side about what led to the fight, McDonald walked away to the apologist of the man and his apparent racist actions.
So basically, I don't sit there and read all that. So he walked over, the dude walked over and started talking shit about him getting into it with the cyclist. As you just saw. Started talking crazy because of the cyclist. We can go back.
You spit on me and I beat his ass.
I don't think you are.
You want to call him? I got all you on camera. You want to call him? You want to tell him what happened? My name is David McDonald. I'm an Amazon delivery driver. I'm here on West Hill and North Madison Street. Yes. I'm delivering. No, I'm talking. What? I'm recording for my safety.
You're not calling the police.
Because I'm recording and documenting. Why y'all not calling the police?
I wasn't calling you.
Right. Sir, can you call the police? No? Okay, that's what I thought. Anybody want to call the police? Nobody. What's your name?
What's your job?
What's your name? What's your name?
He doesn't have a job.
What's your name? How do you know? Your name?
This nigga is leaking. Yo, he is leaking, yo.
Because I'm recording and documenting. Why y'all not calling the police?
I wasn't calling you.
Right. Sir, can you call the police? No? Okay, that's what I thought. Anybody want to call the police? Nobody. What's your name?
Man, my man is that boy is swelled up, ain't he? God damn. That hey, Red Man, you had your Red Man had his title taken. So that's what you get. Caucasian people think they can just do things and there's no repercussion. People, there's accountability for your actions. I know most people in here know that. There's some probably in here that don't know it, but for the most people, you know there's accountability for your actions. If you do some bullshit, you got to pay for that. Caucasians don't believe that, though. They believe they can just punk you and grab your damn shit and push you around. And you got to take that shit. But if you walk on the same side of the damn sidewalk as them motherfuckers call the police. What the fuck? Just because you're on the same sidewalk. Okay. Yeah, they full of shit. They're absolutely with the bull crap. Then Yo, where's my? So, oh, hold on, forgot. You get that up there. Thank you, Third Eye Jedi. Or Third Eye Jedi. Says he got a Jake. Did y'all see the Jake Paul get his ass mangled by Anthony Joshua? God damn. that was terrible. Jesus Christ. Finally, a real boxer. As soon as he gets in the ring with a real boxer, he's shown that he's full of shit. He can't box. So then the last thing I got real quick, I want to show y'all this. If I can go back. If I can find the video. Come on, give me the video. All right, here it is. So check this out. These are the Somalians. Just want y'all to see what the Somalians be talking about.
You fucking look black. I look black to you, lot, bro. I'm not black, fam. Man, Somali, bro. You get me, blood? We're not no fucking black people, bro.
Somalis are not black. Let me explain why. Looking at me right now, am I black? I'm literally brown. I'm literally brown, bro. Think about it as well. Somalis are Arabs. We're in the Arab leagues. We speak the Arab language. We eat the Arab food. Bro, think about it like this, bro. If a whole community doesn't regard themselves as black, we can't be black, bro. We literally can't be black, bro. Boogie, did you eat your brain cells? Really and truly, Somalis are Arabs, bro. Think about it, bro. We're in the Arab leagues. We speak the Arab language. Bro, tell me I'm not lying, bro.
Black is just a social construct. Do not insult me or my ancestors by calling me black, okay? When the first European came to Somalia,
Now,
they called us Caucasian. Dark Caucasians. My hair.
Hold on. He's right. Now he's right. He just broke it off. You hear what he said? Black is a social construct. Look, listen to this man. He breaking it off. Now, are the Somalis being shitty towards black people, or are they being conscious saying, yo, black is a color and y'all niggas are caught up in America under a color?
Somalis are Arabs, bro. Think about it, bro. We're in the Arab leagues. We speak the Arab language. Bro, tell me I'm not lying, bro.
Black is just a social construct. Do not insult me or my ancestors by calling me black, okay? When the first European came to Somalia, they called us Caucasian. Dark Caucasians. My hair is...
When the first European came to Somalia, they called them Caucasian. Dark Caucasian is what he's saying. You're not from the Caucasus Mountains, bro.
Different. Nose different. Facial structure different. Even voice tonality and voice frequency totally different.
Hi guys, welcome back to our channel. In case you're new here, my name is Maren and I'm Maureen.
Now, right there, I don't know if he was trying to say he was related to white people or something. I don't know about that, but
Right. So in today's episode, you're going to be talking about the obvious subject, Somalis. Let's just watch the confusion that is in the Somali community and then we come back and talk about it. Right. Sometimes I often wonder or ask myself, because they would have like the North Africans and this kind of Somalis, these people really
Black Americans and Somali people don't look anything alike, first of all. Second of all, they don't even consider themselves black. You think that a person, any person, can't tell the difference between a Black American and a Somali person? I don't think so. I think that you can tell the difference between a Somali person and a Black American person. Like, I really do. And I'm just saying.
We are Somalis, not black. There, I said it. All right? Everyone is keep asking, why don't Somalis want to identify as black? It's simple. The term black was never a word to begin with. Yeah. The term black, it didn't come from Africa. It came from America. Hello, right? It was designed to separate slaves from Europeans. It was not designed to celebrate identity. It was to control it. Yeah. So when Somalis came to the West, we didn't suddenly become black. We were labeled.
I don't care who said first, but...
Yo, was he dropping beans right there or not? Y'all got it? Yo, was he dropping beans? I didn't hear him say nothing wrong. Just keep
We are not
going.
black. We are Somalis, we are not black. I don't know how to explain you guys this. This is like 5 years we are fighting about this topic. Let's change it. Come on, guys. We are not black. Me and all of my countrymen, we are not black. Come on, guys. Accept the pain.
Are Somalis considered black? I'm sorry to be the one that sparks this debate, but it has to be done. I used to be of the opinion back in the day that, of course, we're black. Somalis, look at our skin tone. But as the years went on, my opinion started to change. If you're asking, are Somali skin tone black? Then, of course, yes, our skin tone is. But then I realized as the years went on, it's nothing to do with skin tone, because even people who are considered black come in different shades of black. I started to realize that when people ask whether Somalis are black, it's a reference to us Somalis the same as other fellow African countries, such as Nigeria, Ghana, and the countries within West Africa. And then I thought, no, we're not the same as those people. Yes, we're all from Africa, but a Moroccan isn't the same as a Nigerian, and a Nigerian isn't the same as a Somali. A Moroccan isn't considered black, a Nigerian is considered black, and a Somali, for some reason, it sparks a big debate. You got Somalis who say, we're not black, we didn't go through a slave trade. I don't think going through a slave trade is what makes you considered black first. And at the same time, why are we listening to Western societies who categorize people based on their skin tone? This is a white man, this is a black man, this is whatever, this is an Arab. So my question is, because I still don't have a definitive answer, can Somalis consider themselves black? I mean, don't shoot the messenger, I'm just asking.
And black people, please stop asking me, stop telling me I'm African. I am not. I am Somali. That is my ethnicity. Africa is a continent. I am from
Ancient Egyptians didn't call themselves black. The term black is not black. It doesn't mean dark. It means pale. You are dark. We were dark. We weren't black. Black is a social construct word. Black means slave, or it means second class or lower citizen, lower person on the totem pole. Whereas white means you're superior. Politically, these are ancient terms. Goes back to even ancient Britain when they used to use those terms. They didn't call it that. When I mean ancient Britain, I mean with the Picties and all the rest of that. I mean ancient Britain, where they was Aborigines, and so they would term the the term for the lower person would be called Ker or black. So the term Kirks, K-E-R, it means black in ancient terms, and so it would be either Ker or the term would be Ak, A-K, which meant white. So you were either black or white. And the black people were the subservient people, the dependent. If you dependent on a different group of people for your living, then you were termed black, dependent on these other groups, like a higher society. But if you were the independent ones, you were termed white or Ak. You can learn that in the Ancient and Modern Britons. So go look in the book Ancient and Modern Britons by David McRitchie. And so they break down the term black. So Kemetans weren't black. Kemet, they say Kemet, the dark land for the soil, the rich soil. Doesn't mean black. Go look up most words for the term white in the world, and you will see they start with a B. Because the words white, or they'll either start with a B or a BL, like blanco in Spanish is white. Also in Italian, it's the same type. It's not the same exact word, but it's something similar to blanco as white. So these will let you know all the terms with the BL or Bs meant white, because they still keep that in the cultures around the world. Whereas in America, we flipped it over here for society and political purposes. But in the rest of the world, it means the same thing.
From the continent of Africa, but I'm Somali ethnically.
Somali people and their obsession with Black History Month. Let's break it down. The people you call black don't consider you as black. How funny is that? I said this before. Black is not a color. Black is the absence of color. Black is not a color. Black is just a shade. Look into the color theory, the color spectrum. The darkest color is violet. You can mix colors.
Black is not the absence of color. It's the inclusion of all color, dumbass. If you were to take every crayon in the crayon box and you were to color over every single stripe, you make one stripe with one color, another stripe with another color. Anybody ever did that when they were in class in school? If you take all your crayons and color every single crayon on the same thing, the color would come out black. I used to do that all the time. Take all the crayon colors and see what color I would come out with on my page, and it would be black. So black is the inclusion of all color, not the exclusion of color.
Red, green, purple, and get white. You can mix colors and never get black, because from a scientific standpoint, black is not a color. Black is just a social construct. Do not insult me or my ancestors by calling me black, okay? When the first European came to Somalia, they called us Caucasian, dark Caucasians. My hair is different, nose different, facial structure different, even voice tonality and voice frequency totally different. When you call Chinese people yellow.
Now, he don't got an anchor on his nose like old boy did from Ghana. That nigga had a fucking Navy anchor on his face. This motherfucker got more like a what the fuck is that? God damn, nigga, yo, hey. What kind of nose is that, nigga? Jesus Christ. That nigga nose look like an alien. Look at his nose. This look like you ever see the cone heads? His nose look like one of them cone head aliens. Look, this the cone head right here. Look at the two eyes. Y'all see it? I know you see it. These the big black, these the gray eyes. And look, the back part right here look like a big cone. This nigga got a cone head nose. Meet the cone heads.
They get offended. When you call me black or Black History Month in Somalia, I get offended.
If you really believe that, then baby, you're gonna have a hard time in this world. Good luck.
What do you think about Somalis? They say that they're not black. That is their highest fuck.
So you're not black,
Yeah, hell yeah. What the fuck? Why is there such a big spectrum for white people? Like they go from Russia to fucking. I don't give a fuck. Spain, Spanish people are white.
Bro,
fucking Arabs are white. They're all white. But like, when it comes to
Africans,
why can't there be a spectrum? Why can't it be one side to the other side? Black is black, bro. Look at complexion. How you say we're not black? I mean, what?
Like, it's literally red.
Bro, we're all see this fucking world. He's like, what? Like, you're the same, bro. You're taking a piss out of us. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know this too. I understand that some people like because people used to take a piss out of Somalis. When we grew up, they're like, oh, you're not black. That's what they used to say to us. You feel like so there's a lot of people they'll be like, you know what? We're not black. Or we're not black.
Do you feel like it's based on black culture though? Because like when people think of black, think of black culture, African culture, Jamaican culture.
No, Somalis are very homogenous. We're just very we've never been really.
You know what I don't understand? Yeah, I don't understand that people that say Somalis are not black. Yes, you are black. In fact, let the police in America decide if you're black. Yeah. Well, I talk Somalis. Yeah. Us Somalis, we actually have an identity crisis. Because one day we're not black. Like, I'll be chatting to one of my Somali friends. He'll be like, yeah, he's black. Then I look at my other friend. He'll be like, no, I'm not black. Like, who are you then? Don't say the N-word. Don't even say it. And they don't come to all yet. It's the darkest Somalis that say they're not black. It'll be the dark ones. It'll be the darkest. No, I'm not black. I'm not black. You know what? Yeah. Who cares? Who cares if you're black or not? Wallah, who cares? Every black people use Vaseline. So why do Somalis use Vaseline? I don't see any Caucasian person using Vaseline in their face. So when you're writing your ethnicity on a job application, for example, it says black British, black Somali. The first word is black. So you guys are black. Please stop it, guys. I'm done with this. We are black. We're not black. We're not Arab. We're Somali. Let me start off by why we're not black. This is black.
The Somalis are actually right though, but they're right for the wrong reason. See, they're right. They're not black, and they are Somali. So they're right to claim a nation, a nationality. That's where you have an identity. Is in your nationality, not your color, and that's around the world, and that's why other nationalities get recognized before black people over here because you don't have a there's nothing in law for black. Black in law means fake. The semblance without the substance. It's a color, or color means fake. So when you term yourself an adjective, you identify with an adjective, you just told the law, the government, you're not real. So they're absolutely right. They're on the right path, but for the wrong reason. Per se, they're trying to separate because they don't want to be part of the American blacks, which motherfucker, American blacks are the shit. We the dopest in the world, motherfucker. Bitch, all you niggas trying to be hip hop artists because of who? Us. Best basketball player, football players, people who invented every goddamn thing that runs the world today. What was it came out of? America. So I don't want to hear that bullshit, but. They're right for the wrong reasons. And so they keep going with that bullshit. I'm hungry as hell. It's about time for me to get out of here. Last thing though, did y'all know the goddamn police chief in Washington, D.C., she just quit because they said she was flubbing the numbers? The police chief was flubbing the numbers. And then she started preaching. After when she resigned, she started preaching to the people. Oh, the Lord said, and the Jesus came down, and the Lord, and you got to trust in the Lord, and the Lord said, and I have never forged a number, and they just doing this because I'm black, and the Lord knows. Shut your ass up. You getting motherfuckers murdered and killed up in here, fudging numbers. People think it's safe to go outside, and then they get their ass blown away because you lying. So when they came out trying to say that Trump was sending the National Guard when they didn't need to because the numbers were down, that was full of shit. That was absolute bullshit. Because again, the melanated lesbian police chief who didn't know how to do policing. She was flubbing the numbers. So you guys don't have a choice. You need your freedom. Freedom. That shit kills me right there. But make sure you get out, visit Know Your Rights Foundation, get your stuff, sign up as a volunteer so we can teach you how to smack up on the popo with the law, not with your hands, with the law.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
And if you get pulled over by the popo, you should have your know your rights, your constitutional rights card, all that type of stuff. But if you don't, just make sure you tell the popo you don't answer questions. Do like Master
Do you
Yoda.
have any lightsabers or Ewoks in the vehicle? I don't answer questions!
I know. Now, I tried to get it to do the Yoda voice. It would not do it for anything. So that's the closest it could come to Yoda. But as you can see, do you have any lightsabers or Ewoks in the
You have any lightsabers or Ewoks in the vehicle? I don't answer questions!
Now, that t-shirt you can get at realnagas.com, along with all the other t-shirts that we have over there. Make sure you support. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Thought I had them up. Guess I don't have it open. Oh, wait, there it is. So make sure you get out there, you go support. Bam. Uh-oh, can y'all see this? What's happening? Oh, there it goes. All right. Were y'all able to see that? Did y'all see it? Why did it do that? There it is. All right. Why is it sharing the whole thing? What's going on? It's not supposed to share the whole page. However, you can see, bam, this is the Woo Astrology. You see, I got the Woo Astrology right there. Boom. And also, you can go straight up. Rap Astrology is at the top. Order your rapstrology.com. Or get here, go to the the Knowledge Shop, order your Great Book of Melanin Research. And for the Winter Solstice sale promotion, you can get this plus the Police Stop Law package, all of that. Police Stop Law package, all of that. Flashcards and everything. Bam. Plus you get the t-shirts. As you can see, you get the 2 t-shirts. Oops. There you go. You get volume 3. I don't have, where's volume 3? So this is volume 3. The Earth Nation colors, you get volume 3. And boom, also Woo Astrology. Wait, where's my Woo Astrology at? Hold up. Oh, here it is. Bam. Woo Astrology. You get a Woo Astrology t-shirt, but you don't get this one. If you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, you will get the special edition with the Wu-Tang, the Woo Astrology in the middle. But make sure you go and support. Appreciate you guys when you do. And also make sure you go. Why this is doing that? To Know Your Rights Foundation and hook it up. So make sure you get over to do all that stuff. Make sure you support. I appreciate everybody for helping me reach the goal today. The $300 goal. You came through. Appreciate you guys. Thank all the moderators for being in there. Thank everybody who hit the Cash App and the super chats. I'm hungry as hell. I'm about to holler at you guys next week. Deuces. Peace out, everybody.
Real Nagas, tap in.